Hello, folks, and welcome to Drinking with Andrew, the show hosted by me, Andrew. I am Andrew. Anyway, yes, the show where I get drunk on the internet. And hello to our wonderful viewers who are even now flooded in through the YouTube gates. And it looks like we've already got a couple in. Welcome, Pat. All good here, thank you. Hope all is well with you. And Chris Tyler is in. Welcome, Chris. And while we wait for others to arrive, we will cue the intro. And there we go. And in that time, we had absolutely no one else arrive. So that's going well. Right. I'm going to open up the first can of the day. I'll put that phone on charge. Today we are sponsored by... Oh, God, this is... Ew, the hell is on that? Hang on, I'm going to have to go and wash my can. Well, that's a new one on me. I've never had to wash a can before. Right. Let's try again. There we go. First can is getting opened. Let's get that camera angle right. There we are. So, don't be shy. Come say hi. Looks like we've got a few lurkers in the chat that have not said hello yet. Now is your moment when I consume some Thatcher's Gold. I will also grab a link to put in the chat for if anyone wants to come live on YouTube, that is, not obviously sexually, because that would be inappropriate. Tiger, okay, excellent. You've watched it's the wrong video, but never mind. The effort was there. Nice cider. All right, so far we've got Pat, Chris, and Phil. There is no safe word. Nobody is safe. Safety is an illusion. It's not a reality. Right now, there are nuclear weapons probably pointed at all of us from Russia. None of us are safe. Who is Nicole Potts? Absolutely no clue. Maybe she's your mum. Is she your mum? Don't know. Maybe she's your future wife. Well, this is going well. Why do you ask who Nicole Potts is? Because it's not somebody I've come across. Don't know who he is. I know who Pal Pot is, but I think Pal Pot is dead now. So I'm sure if you Google him, she sent me a friend request. Never heard of her. One of her friends. Which some random added. Get added by random people on there. I'm assuming it's on Facebook. I get added by random people on the Facebook all the time and no clue who they are. Probably some Nigerian scammer trying to catfish people. Well, apparently we're up to 16 viewers, but I don't know who's watching. Say hello if you're watching. The chat is available to say hello, or you can Facebook message me or Instagram me to say hello. I always like to know who the audience is so that one can engage appropriately or inappropriately, usually inappropriately, to be fair. Yeah. Until one day, Chris, we will solve the mystery of who Nicole Potts is. There we go. And the viewer numbers are creeping up again. Watching a man with his can, I don't mind, from Cheshire, apparently. I mean, anything I could put on Facebook that I'm from the Mars, couldn't I? People probably believe it. Don't know him. Don't accept. Job done. Phone is charging. I need to do some listing tonight, so I'm hoping we're going to get some guests on to entertain the chat while I list today's purchases, because I only managed to list 2 of today's purchases before I went live. I think I've got another 8 or 9 I need to list. I like to list stuff on the day I buy it now, and then it's done. It's not added to the backlog. It's listed. It's ready for sale. It's a new future home. I wonder how much we are on sales today on eBay. Let's have a look. What do you reckon, folks? Do you reckon eBay or Amazon has made more money today? Vote 1 for Amazon. Vote 2 for eBay. Vote 1 for Amazon, 2 for eBay. As to which has made the most money, and we'll have a look. Or indeed any money. Maybe there were no sales day on Amazon the other day. Looks like our first guest is popping on. So Chris is voting for what I can't remember what one was. Chris, what was
hear
one?
Anything? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can't hear anything. Bloody audio. Okay. I'll try that headphone thing now. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
My mic's working perfectly fine, Polishek. It's Phil I can't hear.
You cannot hear me. Still, tried every single headphone. Try that one. Can you hear me now?
Evening, Sean. One was Amazon. Let's have a check, shall we?
Can you hear me now?
I've been able to hear you all the time. I've told you that several times. Welcome, George.
Yeah, the trouble is I couldn't hear you at the time because the headphones were off.
Let's see how long I can pretend not to be able to speak before Phil notices.
Well, I've got about 5 different microphones, so I don't know. Well, that one appears to be working according to my screen. I don't know what I'm using. What the hell am I using? I'm using a Realtek high def. Well, that one.
So you're using the one that's built in?
I don't want to use the one that's bloody built in. I want to use the one that's in here. But nonetheless, if that one's working. Is the mic at a decent level?
Unfortunately, we can't hear you, yes.
Well, normally when I come on, it's too low.
No, it's fine. It's perfect.
It's just that when I bought a brand new television, when I connect it to it, it's completely destroyed all of StreamYard settings. And I had to redo everything from scratch. Oh, goodness. And it offers 3 different...
We have a famous YouTuber in the house, Evening George. I did suggest to Tuller George that he also name his shed George's Treasure Shed, because I thought then we could have a treasure shed off to see who's got the best treasure shed. But he didn't accept my suggestion. There's only one George's Treasure Shed currently.
I can't see the damn stupid telly, because I'm going to put it in a weird place. I can't see the damn screen now. Unreal.
Why don't you just do what normal people do and use a monitor?
Right, it kind of is a monitor, but I'm using the monitors for other shit now.
Are you mining Bitcoin while speaking to me?
Mining Bitcoin. I probably could with the power of this thing, but no, don't do Bitcoin.
Mine's a gallery. Probably more space than yours, George. George is the only man who I know who was upsized to something smaller.
Yes.
But hey, if it works for him, it works for him. I would love to be able to, go to the bottom of my garden and pick my orders, to be honest, rather than the 40-minute round trip I currently face. Anyway, Philip, how are you?
Oh, I've had no full-time work since the beginning of April, so I'm relying entirely on the good buyers out there, which is fun.
So basically, you've got no money.
Well, I've got money, just not as much as usual. It would also help that there's been a significant downturn in sales, which is appropriate for when you haven't got any other income stream. Excellent. And then the telly blew up. So, or rather, it did the opposite of blow up. It decided that the backlight was not going to function any further.
And you did, and it was, well, these days it's probably cheaper to buy a new TV than.
It was. I done I thought I'd better do a quick analysis of the telly just to make sure it's not fixable, or I've done something stupid and pressed the silly button. But no, I followed all the procedures, shined a big torch in it. You can see the telly's on if you shine a torch in it, but the backlight, there's nothing. I tried it and tried it and tried it, and I looked at the possibility of repair. £170 to repair a £200 telly. Not worth it, is it, really?
So I would strip the TV for parts and sell the parts on eBay.
I still have the telly. But I really can't be asked if that's going in the bin. Too much hassle. not really worth it.
Well, that's not. You're supposed to be a reseller.
Yes, but there's time is money, isn't it?
Start perfectly to get the good stuff. Yeah,
However,
I need to do something with my big stuff.
When I took the telly away to have the new one installed, I found behind it my old laptop, which used to work perfectly fine until I disassembled it because the keyboard broke. I had a brand new keyboard to put into it. I cannot remember how to put the laptop back together, so I'm afraid that went in the bin as well, bar the battery, which of course you cannot throw in the bin. Otherwise they blow up, don't they, and annoy them.
So there was an opportunity there, of course, to sell the bits of the laptop that was, again...
Well, I stripped all the RAM out. I don't think anyone wants the RAM. It's a 4 gig of RAM, whoopee. It's worth about, what, £1? But I have got the SSD, which I'm going to put into a little casing, because you can buy little SATA cable things, can't you? Plug the damn thing in. I have a terabyte drive then, just knocking around.
It's okay, Sean. There's no need to worry. Phil will not suffer from his Bluetooth headsets. He's not got the brain capacity to suffer.
Very bad with the brain. I've got a significant amount of other electromagnetic radiations around me. I don't think the Bluetooth is going to significantly add to it.
Cans of Thatcher's Rosy. What did I try? The Strombo Rosy the other day. It was
a bit there. Yeah, I find that with them. If you just fancy a first quencher, it's all right. I wouldn't have a session on them.
I've got to do some listing in a bit. I've bought some trousers. I need to list some trousers.
Oh, nasty trousers are to list.
I'm not a fan of trousers, but they were 15 quid each and they sell for 90. And I was like, oh, I can't leave them, can I?
You got to put about 1 trillion measurements on it. Leave pictures of the tape measure there, because regardless of what the label says, it never is. And even then, I think there's, I don't know, was it 20-25% returns on men's trousers? I'm not talking from experience. I'm talking out of the arse, really. But from what I hear from people don't like selling men's trousers very often, unless they really have niched into it.
What's Polo Shack doing? You've been stealing people's books, Polo Shack. You've got to be careful. You'll be arrested.
So I had the expenditure of a brand new television. I thought I'd buy it from the excellent shop that is Argos, and had it delivered to me. But after I bought it, they thought, oh, well, if Phil is buying tellies, there must be a demand for them. So they now, 2 days after I bought it, they put out a huge offer on all their televisions with large amounts of nectar points to be gained. I thought, thank you very much. Excellent bastards.
I could have sold you a telly. I've got about 10 in the unit.
I needed a telly like within an hour. So I had to do some research very quickly to make sure I didn't buy a pile of shit.
Let's explore why it was needed in an hour.
Because my partner would kill me if there was no television to watch.
She couldn't watch on the laptop, on the iPlayer?
She doesn't do none of that, no. She watches the telly with the daytime programs. And it'll be World War III if I don't get a television.
I view marital bliss as a good reason.
So do I. It's well worth the money.
Hey, Seabiz.
And then also after I bought it, I learnt all about this 3D stuff that is supposed to be overtaking preview. And of course, this isn't compatible with that. Good. Another excellent decision. Well researched.
There's two items of clothing that I hate listing: trousers and shirts. I didn't even look at the shirts. I was like, I'm not doing it. But I go past the trousers, I was like, they've reduced them. I'm gonna have to buy them.
Was this from a TK Maxx?
How did you guess?
It is your favourite sourcing place for the clothings.
Yeah, the TK Maxx clothing very rarely gets returned. If I've listed and sold a load of Marks and Spencer's blazers in the last couple of weeks, and half of them have been returned because people have not read the description of the measurements. They think a tailored fit means that it will fit fat people, but a tailored fit means it will fit thin people. So,
Yeah, so you need to speak to Mr. Krillin about all these suity things, don't you? He's the man.
I know how to list a blazer.
People can't read a listing though.
Yeah, you can't.
You've got to make it buyer proof.
It's like it even says this is a tailored fit, which means it is a slim fit. No, not good enough. Still got fat people buying them and sending them back.
I just don't sell clothes. I have no interest in clothes selling whatsoever. I don't think I've sold a single bit of clothing in my life. No intention. I just, there's so much. All the things that I don't like about reselling are all clothing related. So wow, I'm not going to do none of that.
I sold a £300 blazer the other week. That was good.
And it hasn't been returned. That's even better.
No, that's past its 30 days now. That's
excellent.
That's
right. You haven't got a 60-day return policy or anything like that, then?
No.
Although, from what I understand, if it passes 30 days, you're pretty safe. I don't know if you're going to get any extra benefit in regards to listing visibility if you put it to 60, but I think Garbutt Chris does 60. He says he hasn't had anything over 30 days return. So.
Yeah, no, I suspect it probably does increase returns. Theoretically, free returns increases supposed to increase visibility, but I mean,
you've got to put it on as business center anyway. So
I've had 4 £200 days in a row. I don't need to increase sales.
No.
So,
I spent most of the morning looking at my marketing metrics and seeing how well, and it's just a minefield. So some stuff you look at it and think, well, how the hell? Some stuff you get very high visibility on, but tons of impressions, loads of people watching it, it's priced correctly, no one buys it. You think, what's going on? And then stuff that's got really crap marketing strategy of mine on it seems to sell all right. And I'm thinking, well, how the hell am I supposed to I don't know. I think I just tweaked a few of the sort of the ad percentages up a little bit to see whether it just shakes them about a bit or something. You never know. Rattled the prices a bit. It could be absolutely nothing to do with the marketing. It could be just people aren't buying.
Well, it's bloody hot outside, so people are probably enjoying the sun.
Yeah. Do you expect trends like that on certain things? But other stuff just seems random to me.
Our TV isn't. I've only just found the remote control for my TV, George, after 2 years.
Do you want a remote control? I've got about 50.
No, I've located it now, and then I had to change the battery. I was like, oh, it's broken, and then I realised that there has this thing called batteries inside it.
Yeah, so you have to replace them every now and then.
Well, yeah, fortunately, Lana located some batteries, which prevented me from going out to buy some more, because like you've already got some in your drawer. So,
do you know a very, very easy way to test it apart from them not working? Just get your phone camera out, point it at it, and see if you can see a red light. If it's doing that, it's working fine.
I know. I've sold many remotes in my time.
Yes, I just thought I'd teach you to suck a couple of eggs.
I personally love reselling, but it's an active way of making money. I don't know. I'm outsourcing on foot quite a lot. You know,
I walk bloody miles.
So it can be pretty active. But certainly, put it this way, it's more active than my day job anyway.
Yeah, my post box won't come to my door. I've got to go to the post box. So,
so yeah, I wouldn't say it was inactive. There's definitely more active ways, but there's certainly a lot less active. I mean, if you're doing online arbitrage only and everything was turned up to your doorstep, and you were getting every or ever to collect all your orders, then that would be definitely not be active. That would just be entirely not leaving your house. I think it depends how you do it, really, isn't it?
Yes, luckily, virtually all of my sourcing is done from the keyboard.
I've started doing a bit more online arbitrage, mainly for Amazon, but I enjoy going out and finding stuff. Somebody was saying the other day who lives near me, they can't find any retail arbitrage, and there's no retail arbitrage around in North Wales. And I was like,
You bought it all. That's why.
Well, I spent thousands on it this month. I was like, how can I not? And I've left loads behind because I've run out of money. I think the stuff's all around us. I cleared out every Home Bargains the other day in a 30 mile radius. I found a product that was selling well there.
The pussycat was wondering while I was talking to myself. He couldn't understand the fact that I'm talking to somebody else. These cats aren't that intelligent.
I'm a limited company dyslexic entrepreneur. I went limited during the pandemic because that's when I was going to start doing Amazon initially, and better to have a limited company with Amazon. Various different reasons. So yeah, I've been limited for 4 years, I think. Oh, looks like the hand of Todd is coming on.
Oh, hello.
Welcome, Todd.
Mr. Todd, how are you?
I am excellent.
Yes, I've been missing your live streams. It coincides with exactly the time I bloody ship at the moment. It's very annoying.
Well,
I've been watching your ready-made stuff. I enjoy a bit of that, especially your yard sale videos are quite entertaining.
Good evening, gentlemen.
they got kind of long.
I like long form.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I like the long videos as well, Todd.
Especially when I've got something to do, and you just want something that you can glance around and have a look and have a good listen, rather than having to click onto a bloody video every 10 minutes. It's ideal.
Yeah, John Lucas started doing hour-long boot sale videos, so I put those on while I'm doing the shipping.
Yeah, it's ideal, isn't
it? Just as I'm finishing the shipping, his video finishes. Perfect. I've started listening to a lot of podcasts as well. I never thought I would listen to a podcast.
I've been enjoying them for a few years now, but they're getting popular, aren't they?
Thank you for watching, Phil.
I do enjoy them.
Andrew, you suck because you haven't been watching.
I don't watch anything. I listen. I do podcasts.
I do like Andrew's videos as well because he is blatantly honest. He calls a turd a turd. If it's a rose, he calls it a rose.
Oh, there you go.
He doesn't mix. Did you not mix your words, do you, Mr. Nolan?
All these fucking videos going out about how fucking brilliant these printers are. Like, it's fucking nuts, is it? So far, that's it. I'm doing it. Nobody's watching it. I'm going to change the title actually on that video. It's called "The Worst Thermal Label Printer Ever." Well, that will bring the views in because that's people like to see the disaster.
Yeah, then everyone will comment about how great theirs is, like they have.
I've already had the Monday influencers commenting.
Yeah, I've been reading your comments on the video. Yes, here we go. Because I did look at it before. I still think it's quite a pricey printer for what it is. For a budget level printer, it's still pretty damn dear.
I think the issue. I mean, I paid 70 quid for mine because they were doing.
That's not bad.
I think it's close to 200 quid now or something for the same one.
Yeah, I think it's 160, 170. Something
yeah,
like that.
So it's not. And I only got it a few months ago, but they brought out a new model. They're trying to clear the old stock, and now they've obviously failed to do that because now the price is back up. I think because they're just giving printers away now, people are buying them. But I think the issue with it is that it just doesn't work with rolls of labels.
Yeah.
Everyone's been saying, they use the whatever it is, the flat
fanfold, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't buy fanfold for cheap prices like you were indicating. You can get rolls of labels for nothing.
I get roll labels for free. Why would I want to pay for labels?
Same as me. Every now and then, if I'm in an Argos store that's closing down, they don't use 4x6 anymore. They sometimes have a big pile in the corner, which are going to go in the bin. And I say, are they going to go in the bin? Can I have them? And they say, fill your boots. So I bloody do. I've got about 5,000 labels lying around.
I've got thousands and thousands of labels from UPS. And
even some of them are oversized. They're really big. And I'm thinking, my God, is that ever going to fit in my in the Zebra? And like the rolls sometimes are a bit too round and it rattles around on spin. No problem in the Zebra. Yeah, whatever it says, I'll suck them up.
Right.
But it's no issue. I've not lost a single label unless I particularly press the button to get one out myself.
Even my Amazon labels are on rolls as well, because I ordered a Brother label printer for Amazon from a private seller on eBay. Described it as brand new in box, and it turned up and it was like not brand new, and it was missing half the bits.
Yeah. Oh,
But
the good thing about Brother printers is they are so cheap new anyway, or they were when I bought mine. And the software that comes with it is ideal, especially if you need to make your own specific label for a specific purpose. You just go onto their label making ding dong or whatever, and you can put all the parameters in, whatever fonts you want. It's so easy to edit. You can drop stuff to it and just press the button, bang, it prints out the label, whatever size you want, as long as it's within the parameters of the roll, the continuous roll that you have.
Yeah, I think Brother are good. I got my laser printers, Brother. Never had a problem with it.
Yeah, I've got I'm thinking about getting a proper my A4 printer, which I do use a fair bit. I go through quite a bit of shit. I've got one of the old Samsung doodahs, like the ones that I think everyone's got, the 50 quid laser printer. It's good, but again, it does have a few feed issues every now and then if you put shit paper in it.
Well, if you want a new laser printer, there's one for sale at a bargain price in the Money Mental UK store. X-display model.
I am going to be in the market for one once this thing annoys me enough. The thing is, the ink powder or whatever it is for these laser doodads, I can buy the like the knockoff ones. It doesn't like them, but it will take them if you slide them in and out a bit every now and jiggle them about.
Oh, we do like to slide things in and out of it, don't we?
Yeah, a bit of jiggling about.
Even Don, even Dave.
And you get 1,000 bloody prints off of one of those things, and they're only like about 15 quid a drum.
You pay £30 a month for what? Sorry, dyslexic entrepreneur. I don't know, 110. You have to tell me for what.
Is that like a shop fee on eBay, or that sounds about that level? Not sure. But yeah, I've got like an array of printers going on here. They're all plugged in, and it's ideal. They won't need to print something off. Just change the printer, boom, pile straight out. That's how I like it. I don't like faffing about with them.
Do you remember the days when drinking with Andrew was about flirting and chasing girls, and now we're talking about bloody printers?
Yes.
Getting old.
Todd's got his sunglasses there. Is the weather excellent in Texas?
We have had some big rain.
Storms. I've been watching. Again, something else I watch. If I'm up late at night, of course, the USA.
Much of Houston is without electricity.
Thunderstorms?
Oh, horrible storms.
Yeah, I've been watching it on the Chaser channels. Jesus Christ, there's some big bangers going on over there.
Our town was an island for about 28 hours. The rivers and creeks overflowed the bridges.
I hope you stood on a little mound in your garden and shouted down to the other people, "I have the high ground."
I think I saw...
And Andrew will get the reference.
I think I saw a great big ship pass by with animals 2x2 in it.
Oh.
Some guy with a big white beard.
It was probably an aircraft carrier.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Probably the Nimitz.
I see boats go past my window that are huge, like blocks of flats, but they are supposed to do that because there is kind of like a big port next to them.
Central and East Texas and Louisiana on Little East has just been inundated with huge amounts of rain and wind storms. So, fellow resellers, I have 3 friends that visit the morning show I do. This morning, 3 in the Houston area were without power this morning. And one says we may not get it back for 2 weeks. So I'm like, jeez.
Yeah, your electrical infrastructure over there is. When it works, it works. When it doesn't, it bloody doesn't, does it?
Mm-hmm. Well, I
Mean,
mean,
it has a knock-on effect, doesn't it? In the US, if one goes down, it knocks another down.
When half a city depends on one tower to bring electricity to homes and businesses, just gets blown over by the wind, it makes a difference. Yes.
So £30, but I think £30 for bookkeeping is reasonable. I think £110 just because you've gone limited isn't a reasonable increase. There isn't that much difference in the principles. You know, they just trying to screw a bit more money there. I'd be saying look, you know, don't mind paying a bit extra, but I wouldn't be paying £80 a month extra. It's insane.
Yeah. Also depend on the complexity of your book work. I mean, surely you QuickBooks, you could probably do it yourself.
Yeah, it's not going to change much, is it? If you're still selling the same stuff, you know, your business is going to change overnight just because you've become a limited company. So, there's an extra couple of reports that need to be done.
What do you call that color? Is that turtle shell or something?
Yes.
Tortoise?
Yeah. Tortoise shell, isn't it? Yeah.
Tortoise shell?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm making a listing as we talk.
Ooh.
I need to start doing some listing. Actually, fortunately, it is retail arbitrage, so I will just steal somebody else's pictures.
That's a good thing. You just drop the image link, can't you? So.
Red color, brownish.
But yeah, I'm gonna change the title on that video to "Worst Printer Ever." I reckon I'll get more views than actually saying what the video is about. Because apparently, YouTube viewers don't like it if you say what something's about. They prefer the clickbait titles.
Yes. You do like a bit of a cryptic version or some sensationalism, don't they?
Yeah, which is nuts because that's the thing that people complain about. Oh, it's clickbait and whatever. People constantly complain about it, but that's what people are watching.
You could say, I'm not a fan of fanfold. Then people just go, what?
I've given AI control of my thumbnails now. John Jones says your hand looks familiar.
John. Is John on here?
Yeah, John Jones is on.
That Peckerwood.
You can't be insulting me chat now. You've got to be sensitive.
The clientele. I should respect the clientele when I'm on another's live chat. Yes.
Yeah, it's bad enough that Phil's here insulted him with his face, so you know. Right.
Oh. Deep fried.
How is Tom, Todd? Anyway, I haven't had a chance to watch some of your morning shows for a little while. I hope Tom's right.
He's good. He was on this morning with me. Yes. The metals, silver and gold, had very large, impressive gains today, did they not? Silver went above $30 early this morning.
What's that? $30 ounce?
Yes. And then it went above $31 an ounce.
I normally look at pounds per gram because we are British.
Well, have a look.
What's that about? 60 pence? Is that above 60 pence a gram?
Hell if I know. Anyway. And gold also made a significant increase.
I have a silver. That's silver. Well, quite a bit bloody silver actually. I'm getting close to your height in stack now.
Okay.
Look, I've got a Britannia, proper stacking coin.
Well, it is worth more today than it was yesterday.
Well, that I got for free, which was even better value because it came as in a weird set that I got, and I don't think
Well,
they
hang
realised
on,
what the hell
hang
it was.
on, hang on, hang on.
Oh wait for the banner now. Banner's coming.
We're talking about banned subjects now.
No, bullion. It's all bullion.
No,
It's just in a round shape.
no, banned subjects. Right. We need to have more interesting subjects. There's, people
No
watching.
coins.
They want to be hearing about no coins.
Yeah, they do. They want to hear about printers. Definitely printers.
They want to be, experiencing some explosions or something like that.
Excellent. I could do that. So, which printer do you use, Todd? Do you have a favoured machine for your printing needs?
My go-to is the
Oh, you got Dymo. Yeah, Dymo's good.
Dymo 450 Turbo. I've had this about
Is
5
that
years.
is that the size your shipping labels go?
Yeah, I mean, you can set up all your eBay shipping labels to fit this.
Yeah, so we got to use 4B 6 inch, which is bloody huge.
Right.
It's all right, I suppose. But
Yeah.
I know you can probably faff about and make them smaller, but there's no real
These
point.
are, I make 2-inch by 7-inch. And it's worked out very well for 5 years, and I picked that up at a garage sale for $15. So
There you go. Yeah. I think the only Dymo printer I got is this little doodah. If I ever need to label something for any particular reason, they're reasonably good if I ever use it.
I also picked up a good printer for a backup, but it's still brand new in the box. Let's see, it's right here. A PRT. It's kind of an off-brand, but
That looks like the Mumbin.
what?
The Andrew did a
Evil
video.
printer I have.
That could be the American version, couldn't it? Look at it. It's black square and got funny looking letterbox thing at the front.
Yeah, it's just a plain.
That does look.
So it would probably work.
Does look like a Munbin.
with the size you need.
Yeah, it would, except it will rip up the labels when it tries to suck them in. What's that? That's a fan feed thing, isn't it?
Works with folded paper, rolled paper,
Yep.
die cut label, black marked paper.
That's a Munbin, isn't it? It's a Munbin, Andrew.
They lie when it says it works with rolls of paper. They just clear lies. Right.
So
I'm about to make a
this
listing
was
live.
significantly discounted on Amazon for a short time, so I was alerted by another reseller, and I picked one up to use as a backup if the Dymo ever fails. But I think the Dymo will outlast me. It's a good machine. There's no telling how many times I've knocked that little Dymo off my desk.
Well, they're built quite well, Dymo.
And
they've been the label, well, especially the little spindly labels that you get out for labeling boxes and stuff. They've been the go-to brand in this country for ages for that sort of thing.
Fortunately, I have
They're quite expensive, but they work well.
I have carpet with padding underneath it where I do my stuff here, so it survived many a tumble. Kind of like Andrew when he gets up from being with a lady.
So it doesn't happen very often then.
Oh, I didn't say that, Andrew. Phil did.
I'm pushing my luck.
Jealousy comes in many forms, Todd. That's all I can
There you
say.
go. There you go.
Well, I've just got to quickly sign into one of my cashback brands because I'm about to purchase something that I won on auction.
I think this may be my last listing of the day. Got my Tommy Hilfiger sunglasses listed. Because I'm lazy. It's still only $3.18 here in the good old US of A.
Earnings, 53 quid. I like free money. Free money's good, isn't it? I do like these cashback sites. Do you use a cashback site, Mr. Todd? For your day-to-day online purchasings?
Well, the wife likes the card with the travel points. And we apply those to vacations.
Yeah, free money's always good.
I'm going to get one of those Amexes when I've done my house move. I don't want to apply for any credit before I move house, just in case it affects my mortgage application.
And yes, I do like cashback rewards on the card that I use mostly.
This particular one I use, what I like is that you can pull the money directly if you want to, just have it go straight to your bank. But if you want to up it a little bit, supposing you're going to use a particular store or you're going to make a purchase, you can pull it out as a voucher and they add on specific percentages according to whichever brand it is. So if you've got like £50 worth of cash saved up somewhere, they might say, well, if you pull it out as a AB voucher, then we'll put on an extra 10% for you. That's free money on top of free money.
I do that. I also buy the gift cards when they're like 20% off.
Yeah.
So £100 gift card, I'll pay £80 for, and then use that to buy arbitrage with, or online arbitrage with.
Yeah, puts the margin up, doesn't it?
So yeah, all kinds of tricks like that can be done. Right, I've done one listing. I haven't done any trousers yet. They're still to come. Pretty listed. Phone cases.
Phone cases. Well, they're rare. I hardly ever see those listed. You must have got them bloody cheap to make it worth it.
It depends on the brand.
Yeah, because normally the ones you see are stuff that is pretty much going out of fashion, isn't it? You need some more of the up-to-date ones.
I've just got a load of ones that are genuine Apple and discontinued. They don't make them anymore.
Always good.
Because of some environmental bullshit. Evening Hoops and Paws, the new name on me. I'm assuming you're both a horse and a dog owner. Could be wrong.
Well, I just found a very rare bar. Last week I found a very rare item up auction on eBay. Put in a bid, not expected to winning, and it won. It just won about 10 minutes ago, so I'm very happy about that because I can triple my money. I'll quickly buy it before they cancel it, because you know what these bastard auctions are like. If someone buys something too cheap, well, I can't find it. Bollocks, you can't.
Yeah,
I'll get that very regularly. I got a very rare book the other day, Andrew. Very, very rare indeed, for a very good price. Which I think I could.
Was it my autobiography?
It's like your obscure reference books, which are well sought after, but no one can find the love and the money.
Yes.
That sort of niche. There's a particular niche that I sell in, which I'm not allowed to mention, which I know there's a particular book you cannot get at all. And I think I tried to buy a reprint of it the other day and I wanted £400. Oh, yes, yeah, but I managed to pick up the original first edition, £30 of a gentleman who is retiring from the trade and was quite happy to pass it to me post-free. And it arrived today and it's immaculate. I thought, oh shit. I might be selling that. Although saying that, some of the latest, especially reference books, they go for good money, especially if it's out of print, and especially if it's a limited print run, and then it's one that particular niche of people refer to all the time, and they just want it. They'll pay any money. Any money's a good amount. I like any money.
So how much is a second-hand one normally?
Oh, I had to go to therapy to find it, and sometimes you can pick them up for about £10-20 if you're lucky. But if you try to actually buy it, if you like, now if someone goes online to look for it, there are never any available under any of the book services. Even like was it AB and Biblio and all that lot. You do a Google search and they say, "Oh, we got this, we got that." And you look at it, no, they haven't. So I put that on my saved. I put it on the save search because if it does pop up on eBay and someone doesn't know what it is, tenner, I'm buying it.
Right. If you buy it from me, I see your name come up. That means I'm now cancelling any sales.
That's all right. I have another private account on eBay. You won't know who it is. But no, you're far too astute to put it on for the amount of money that it's not worth. If you've done any research at all into it whatsoever, you think, hang on, no one's selling this in the world. I was even prepared to buy a copy for myself from abroad, and they wanted £30 shipping, which I was prepared to pay for if I can get it for good money. But then when I saw this bloke after 2 days scanning for this damn thing, I found this web page that was shutting down, and he was selling off all of his reference materials. And he had that book in stock. He wanted £35, so I emailed him. He thought I was someone else because he's about 90 now. I said, I'm not that person. I'm a different person. But you've got this book on your page that you're selling for £35. I'm interested. He said, tell you what, you can have it for £32 post free. I'll put it in the post tomorrow if you bank transfer the money. I couldn't get my phone out quick enough.
Fair enough.
What's very strange about this particular book is the first edition, although worth a fair bit, I think the second and third editions, where they've been updated but are also out of print, are worth considerably more. So I'm keeping my eye open for that. I saw someone a while ago selling 10 copies of one of these books, brand new, that they found in their loft for 160 quid. So £16 a copy. And it's a nightmare when you see stuff like that on solds, isn't it? Because you think, Jesus Christ, if I'd seen that, I would have bit in his arm.
Yeah, no, I have that all the time when I'm researching something. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, somebody's just sold this for 50p.
But the thing is, you got to think to yourself, if someone has found that, they've probably done a save search on it. They probably they know what they're doing. All you got to do is do what they did. Okay, you missed out this time, but now you know. Bang a save search on for it and keep an eye open. If it comes up and look at it and you know that the price is right, buy it now. Don't wait 2 minutes. Because other people will be doing it, won't they? So
the one I enjoy doing is buying stuff from World of Books and then flipping it.
Yeah, sometimes World of Books don't know what they're talking about.
I've bought books off them before for £6 or £7 that have sold for 40.
Yeah, I've been disappointed with them before though, because they say something's in stock. You buy it, pay them the money, and after a few days of nothing happening, they come back to you and say they actually haven't got it.
Yeah,
you think, well, what
for that as well.
It just means that, you think, oh, shall I even bother then? I'll just spend my time looking to see if there's a private seller that doesn't know what they're talking about instead.
I ordered some Harry Potter audio books off Music Magpie. £6 they hadn't priced that, and they're selling for 30. I was like, oh, I'll have that. 3 weeks, nothing arrived. I was like, where are they? Oh, we haven't got them. Well, why have you sold them to me and I had my money for 3 weeks? Straight negative, that.
Exactly, yeah.
Mhm.
Audiobooks, though. Why don't you get a copy of the book, Andrew, get some blank tapes, and start reading to it?
Yes,
and then just make a copy of that copy.
I don't think people are going to pay 30 quid to hear me
right back.
read
I
Harry
don't
Potter.
know. People do like it in a particular accent, don't they? Or a bit of a monotone or something.
Yeah, no, that's
You could even sort of do a narration as you're going along. So, well, that wouldn't fucking happen, would it?
I'd
Or
probably fall
Harry,
asleep.
she's attractive. She loves you.
I'd fall asleep after page 5. Although that Hermione Granger, I'd do her. She looks all right.
She does these days.
Yeah.
You were probably talking. She was probably illegal in the age when she was on film. But yes, these days she is an incredibly attractive young lady.
I've never watched the films.
They've been on. They're not entirely my cup of tea, but I can see the entertainment value in them. I can see why people like them.
Potter is not for me. Right.
There's a gentleman I know who is in one of the coin dealerships, and he is the spitting image of Harry Potter in the films, and he cannot stand Harry Potter.
Probably been bullied all his life.
He has to hold his lip. He has to bite his lip quite often when people say, "You look just like Harry." And because I haven't heard that before, he is a massive Star Wars fan.
I would just say, yes, I am actually Daniel Radcliffe. Do you want to have sex?
Yes. I'm not entirely convinced of his sexual orientation, so I'm not sure if he's done. Who knows? I'm not to judge. I don't know what his desires and likes are. But he is an incredibly good Star Wars fan. Probably not as good as you, Andrew, but I reckon he'd give you a run for money in a quiz.
I've got to be in the right frame of mind. I lost the quiz yesterday.
You lost a quiz?
I did, yeah. I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ. Do you know where I've been off work? Sorry, keep going.
The person who won scored 4 times as much as I scored. It was unbelievable.
Oh, I bet they had their Apple Watch going, getting all the answers.
Well, there's something not right going on there.
Yes. If you're going to cheat, don't cheat so that it's bloody obvious to you.
I'll come second. She had 4 times the score. Me, like, what the fuck? How have you done that?
If you come second, what did everyone else have? They must have shit scores. If they had 4 times as much as you, if they got anywhere near 100%, you only got 25% right.
It was a reverse quiz, so you had to guess what the question was.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Rather than the answer, so they give you the answer, you got to guess the question. And I thought I did all right in it, and I was just like,
they're quite difficult to set because it can be ambiguous and argumentative as to a definitive answer. I do like quizzes where there is an answer and that's the only answer. Not they argue, for God's sake. One thing that has been good about being off for the last 7 or 8 weeks is
I'd never order anything online during the show. It was a regular fucking feature of this show, Polishak. I used to order KFC every week.
Yeah, I was surprised you weren't eating when I came on because I didn't know whether you were live. You weren't live last week, were you?
No, I was not well last week.
That was quite a godsend actually because I thought, Andrew will be on tonight. I'll have a watch of that. And I ate some food and then I fell asleep on the sofa. And then my sister woke me up and said, "You've got to go outside now. Got to go outside. Take your phone." And I went outside and the Aurora Borealis was out. I could not believe my eyes. In the middle of Southampton, a city centre with the lights on and great big green and purpley things in the sky waving at me. I thought, what the fuck? I've never seen the likes.
Well, I looked out the window and thought, fucking hell, I'm even more ill than I thought. So I went back to bed. And I found out the next day it wasn't me being ill.
It is unreal. I mean, to get them as far south as I am anyway is near on unheard of. To actually see them with the naked eye in a city centre is ridiculous.
I heard that there was a large solar flare or something that caused that.
Yeah, we're on the solar maximum at the moment, and I think they call it a G5, and it only goes up to G5. So you can't get a higher one. The last time that happened was 2003, and it knocked out half of Canada. Remember the Quebec all went dark, didn't it?
I doubt
Hours and hours.
To be honest, I doubt anybody noticed.
They did. They weren't happy.
Isn't it?
But yeah, this was quite extraordinary event, and it's quite alarming because worse is to come. We're not even near the absolute maximum yet. They reckon we're going to get the shit's going to hit the fan a few more times.
So a couple of weeks ago, we experienced a total eclipse of the sun.
So I've been in one. 1999, 11th of August. We had one in the UK. I went down to the southwestern points of England to go and see that. I stood in the park. It is unreal, isn't it? That it's something to behold.
I experienced that in the backyard. A total eclipse of the heart.
You had a bit of Bonnie Tyler driving by, did you? Yeah, I've seen the solar eclipse, and I've now seen the Aurora properly. I saw the Aurora once 40 years ago, and it was very faint and unremarkable from where I was, but still unusual. But to see it like last Friday, holy shit!
Well, it saved me a trip to Lapland, isn't it? So I'm very happy.
Yeah, I took some. It's like they were saying, if you want to see it properly, hold your phone up. And I held my phone up and put it into night mode and all this shit. Took some photos. I was looking at my phone and thinking, oh, there's not really much going on there. Until the phone had done its thing, processed the image on its night mode, and you looked at it, you're like, holy mother of God, what the hell is going on up there? I took some really good photos of it.
So by comparison, what is more spectacular, Aurora or an eclipse?
Aurora.
An eclipse is
Aurora.
Is plannable, isn't it? You know when an eclipse is going to happen. You can stand in its path, and as long as you've taken note of what the weather's going to be like, and you plan to stand somewhere where there's not going to be any bloody clouds, you can guarantee to see an eclipse. Or Aurora, the only way you're going to guarantee to see that is to actually go up a bit north, and even then, depends on. They're all different, aren't they? Depends on what the sun's kicking at you. If it's kicking out some naughty shit at you, but they're both something that is worth seeing, and you can say I've seen that, and that's unreal. It's especially, people that live in, say, Lapland or North or Siberia, they probably see it 100 times a year. But for someone at latitudes like Texas, I heard they could see it in Hawaii, for Christ's sake.
It is a rare occurrence in Texas. We are so southerly.
Yeah. It went down to Florida on that side of the eastern seaboard. It went all the way down to California on the western side, all the way down to Hawaii. I heard they could see it in Iran.
Wow.
I thought, I've never heard that happen. It was unreal.
What is more special, an aurora, a total eclipse, or your first visuals of a nice lady's breasts?
Aurora.
Aurora is very pretty. The only downside of an aurora is knowing what exactly it is. If you could see an aurora in a place where you're not supposed to be able to see it, it could be doing something nasty to your electric systems. We were very lucky last week. Apparently it didn't cause any major problems, but it has the capability of wiping out a titload of satellites and frying every single electrical grid thing on the bloody planet. If it goes...
Really?
Yeah, there was something back in the 1800s called the Carrington event. And the Carrington event was about on par with the thing that we had on Friday, and no one can understand why that none of the power grids went down. So either our power grids are a bit more resilient than we thought, or we just got bloody lucky. Because if that happens again, it can cause, I think, the US estimated that a big event like that could potentially cause trillions of dollars of lost revenue and damage. It could even put out grid systems for months, maybe years.
Wow.
Well, let's hope that happens somewhere that's not here.
It will happen again. It's happened before. It's like everything. Like asteroids hitting the bloody planet. They historically, we've always been slapped up by a big rock every now and then. It's only a matter of time before another big one whops us up. Doesn't mean it's going to happen tomorrow, but it's going to happen. Might happen tomorrow. They never saw that Chebeling's thing come, did they? But the thing with solar eclipses, you can predict them. You know when they're going to happen. You're not going to be surprised by one.
True that. However, I believe this total eclipse was the first one I had ever been witness to.
Yeah, they are.
I've seen many partial eclipses.
Yeah, partial eclipses are, I don't know, every 3 or 4 years you could probably see a little bit of a chunk taken out, if you're lucky. Yeah, I've seen quite a few partial. I've seen lunar eclipses are quite interesting if you can get to see a good one, but they're visible from the entire side of the planet, which is quite good. But it's when the full moon disappears.
True. Yes.
It goes sort of blood red because it falls in the shadow. I've got some good pictures of the last time I saw that as well. And those were back in the days when I had to take pictures with film cameras. Remember them things? God almighty, film cameras. You didn't know whether it was a good photo until it came back from the chemist. They're coming in. Well, I say they're coming into fashion. They've always been in fashion, haven't they, for the enthusiast? Yeah. A lot of people are favouring the not the eclipse and not the Aurora, but the other sighting, Todd, in the chat by the looks of it. However, that sighting is reasonably easy as long as you can get over 18 access to your internet.
What sighting?
Of
boobs.
Yes, those things.
So when you say a lot of people, George.
Yes, that's lots of people. That's 3% of your viewership.
We need to review your definition.
I've told you millions of times I always exaggerate. I've run out of cold. Oh, that'll do. There we go, Andrew. Some of Lidl's finest. Look at that. Some bloody good shit going on here.
Jesus Christ.
13%, £4.15.
Looks like Bobby is joining us in the chat.
Excellent.
I can't remember if I told Bobby I sold the blazer for free. Oh shit. Right, ignore everything I just put in the chat. That's supposed to be a StreamYard link.
So it looks like it shouldn't.
Turns out I've just put my listing description instead.
Excellent. Let's see if it's worth buying.
Bobby's got a slave now.
Yes, I heard. He is employing the younger members of his family, isn't he?
I don't think it's his family. I think he's kidnapped
his nephew, wasn't it? Not nephew, niece.
She's not his niece now. She answers to the name Madeline, apparently.
Ah, does she have a bit of a dodgy eye?
That's right.
Dodgy eye. Krillin has a dodgy eye.
Last seen in Portugal many years ago. Was it Portugal or Spain? I can't remember.
Goes with the pirate aura. Yeah. Dodgy eye.
What's a pirate's favourite letter?
R.
No. They have far too much love for the sea.
the abridged joke.
No, what I heard today, and I thought that's shit.
Yeah, that's shit.
That's a dad joke. I thought I'll keep that for the street. They'll like that.
All the way from the local takeaway.
There he is.
Bobby.
There he is.
Hey, Bobby.
What's going on, guys? How we doing? You guys making money?
No.
Yes.
Not enough.
No.
I now earn more money than most full-time
Scotland.
resellers.
Most of Wales. He is the GDP of Wales at the moment.
How's your slave, Bobby?
I hope this doesn't clonk out on me. I'm about to go take you on a treat. I'm going to go to the non-English speaking side of town. I haven't been there a while.
The dodgy side.
What? Well, no, this is not so dodgy. Not too. This is not a little dodgy, but not super dodgy.
So would that be Chinese or Spanish or Vietnamese or
Mexican.
Italian? Spanish. You have Spaniards that live in New York?
Mexicans.
Yes.
Okay.
No, these are not Mexicans. He's got the Mexicans by him. This is more Dominicans and Salvadorians.
Ah.
Dominicans and Todd has the Mexicans by him.
Yeah. And Guatemalans and
yeah, got some Guatemalans.
I've just checked my app, Todd. Biggest solar flare since 2019 erupted today. It's going to come with more radio blackouts. Ooh. I better check the satellites. I'll just check my satellites.
What do you got? Satellites up there, Philly?
Yes, I've got some. Oh my God, my phone's going batshit at me.
Philly? Do you think he's a bloody horse now?
Well, Philly is, Phil lover of hip horses. Oh, hang on. Red alert. Red alert. Aura likely. 500 Oh my word. Jesus Christ. Well, they're not wrong. 500 nanoteslas. Jesus Christ. That's like about 20 times as much as it should be. It's not good. It's died down a little bit.
I don't know what that means, Phil.
So Bobby, what takeaway you got planned today?
Yes, Andrew. Wait, repeat that. Am I planning about what?
Takeaways?
I'm going to one thrift store. Right. No, I had takeaway. I had Mexican. This place is called Moe's, MOES.
Like The Simpsons.
It's pretty good.
Was there a tavern? Was there a bloke in there who was bold and yellow?
Yeah, Moe's. That's Moe's. Yeah, Moe's Tavern. Yes, correct. But this is like a they got burritos and quesadillas, Mexican stuff. More Americanized Mexican,
Hey, I'm celebrating America today. I am wearing a T-shirt that I purchased in California. Sex instructor.
Yeah.
There you go.
First lesson free.
No,
I'm wearing an American T-shirt. This is a video game that was made in America. Remember Asteroids?
No, you got to get the you got to get the hat that says F mother.
Huh? I might have that somewhere. Oh no, it's a Paul Ragnarok. It's close. Here we go.
This guy almost hit me. That son.
Do I look like Car Boot Chris now?
No.
Oh, good.
No. All right, let's see if I can get over here.
It's the white beard that does it.
All right, let's see if I can. Come on.
Right, I shall be back in a second. I've got to go and use the John.
The John. That's what you guys call it over there, the John?
We call it the toilet. It's just that Phil's weird.
Some people call it the John. More people call it the can. The head. I thought you guys call it the loo.
Yeah, the loo. That is a word we use. Yeah, you're right, Bobby.
Most people just say the toilet.
Right.
I gotta find a. In this crappy neighborhood, they make you pay for a parking meter. You guys have a lot of. And you guys have a lot of parking meters in Wales.
No, we have car parks.
Yeah, we got car park too, but
Yeah, that's it.
sometimes you gotta pay the meter. Because you know what, it's complicated. Over here, we have something called incorporated villages, and sometimes they make you pay. Sometimes you. It depends.
You know
So
why
this
they
is
call
like
it
its
the
own
John?
city.
Bobby,
Oh God,
you know why we
King
call it the
John.
John?
Are you gonna go back to the?
No,
Does this go
it's
back to like
the gentleman that made
English?
it was John Crapper, wasn't it? So you used the Crapper. That's another term we use. The Crapper. John Crapper was the designer
go
of the
back
flush toilet.
To the English Civil War and Cromwell or something like.
No, it just goes back to the porcelain design of the U-bend, really. I think it's John Crapper was an American, wasn't he?
I don't think
I
so.
don't know.
No.
Was he? I don't know. He could have been.
I mean, the crap. I mean, he was in London.
Everything's crap in London, isn't it? That's a good cap you're wearing there, Bobby. I like that cap. I do like a bit of
You like
colour
this
on the
hat?
cap. Yeah, good.
The Knickerbockers. I don't know what a Knickerbocker is, but that's our team here.
Isn't it an ice cream of multicolours?
Nice. Yeah, we play tonight. We play the Pacers tonight. I know you guys. Oh, I was gonna say, are you guys watching football, soccer, or no?
Well, we got a soccer game going on in about a mile from me at the moment. Otherwise, I might be over by now. But down in Southampton, St Mary's Stadium, there is a game, but they're not my team, so I don't care.
Now, what about the what about the Champions League? Now, when Spain plays Germany, who do you support now?
I think when Spain plays, that's
well, we watch a film.
That would be the World Cup or the European Championship.
Yeah, we watch
what
a
I
film.
meant to say a Spanish club versus a German club. Who do you support?
Neither.
Phantom Menace.
Neither.
Yeah, well,
you're not going to.
I'm not going to be watching.
No, I got to support Dortmund.
No interest.
Really?
Yeah,
I thought you were a fan. I thought you guys were fans, man.
We're not big soccer fans in the reselling world. Well, I can't say that for all of them. But I know Andrew isn't a particularly large soccer fan, nor am I. I understand the draw.
I thought he was.
I'm a Lincoln City fan.
But he goes to as many Lincoln City games as I go to Pompey games. So
I thought you were a Rectum fan.
No,
a Rectum fan. Are you questioning Andrew's sexuality? Team, right? My word.
Isn't that your team, Rectum?
No.
That's the town that he lives, I'm sure.
I'm sure it's not Rectum.
Yeah, whatever you call it.
The particular rectum area.
Oh, it's Thomas Crapper, not John Crapper. I don't know.
Thomas Crapper.
Yes, I've been corrected once again by This is why no one has me on their quiz team because I'm shit at it. I know lots of useless knowledge that's wrong.
Driving a Kia, which is
his mum's car.
A tin can with wheels.
No, they're actually not too bad.
Not too bad.
And the last so many, I should have parked up there, but I didn't.
They're all right for Korean.
Why Lincoln? I was born in Lincolnshire, born in Grantham, and Lincoln was the £2. Piss off.
What a great offer that was.
Fuck me. Where the fuck is Larisha?
So
think I may
today
own
I made 5 listings of Beatles memorabilia.
Beatles, as in,
I've listed 4 phone cases, and now I'm going to take a picture of a pair of trousers.
do you mean like John Lennon and all that stuff? Beatles.
Yeah.
Beatles, not Beatles. I thought you were Beatles.
Beatles.
Counter offer of £3. I will counter your £3 with £3.25.
I had a watch and postcards and pens.
Around. My niece and nephew live in Sleaford. Not my niece and nephew, sorry. My niece and her husband live in Sleaford. My sister and her husband
That
live
guy's peeing on the wall.
Oh, I can't breathe. There's bloody asthma. Oh, right.
There you go,
You go for
tacos.
more takeaway. What a surprise. Counter
Intermex.
offer £3.12. Fuck it, just fucking have it. I can't even be asked.
Go, let him have it.
Fuck me.
Oh, ka-ching, there you go.
Can't hear you, Bobby, but we.
It's time for
See
guess
shoes.
the price, folks, and it ends in 12p.
It's a lot of shoes.
¿Cómo estás?
Oh, they're breaking up.
Oh, God,
Yo
it's
fui
not
otro
Friday.
día aquí on a Sunday, Cerrado Sunday.
It's not Sunday.
Yo no sabía lo. Oh, mamá aquí.
Oh my God.
Comer? Bueno.
Oh God. We need to get Natasha on to teach her how to speak Spanish.
Yes, I got a Spanish exam that I passed. I remember next to nothing of it. Me llamo Felipe. I think it's about as far as I can get with that. Yeah, French, I can remember most of that.
Well, you live
a
few miles
Je
from
parle de
France.
français très bien.
That store is well stocked.
Look. Now this is a death pile.
Yeah. That's quite a large inventory.
All right, Louis. Good TK Maxx.
Buy the lot for $1, Bob, and put it on Whatnot.
Yeah, who's into Whatnot? Any of y'all?
Oh, well, I buy a lot from Whatnot because there's some good shit going cheap on it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't sell on it.
It's not for me, Whatnot.
Yeah, if you,
This is Whatnot.
you know, they throw nickels around like manhole covers over there. So if they're shopping there, it's cheap.
Okay.
I've been outbid on a thing. What's going on here? How dare they outbid? But I put a bid in.
The YouTube channels with large subscriber base do pretty well on Whatnot.
Yeah, they can do. It depends. It's
I
up
will
and
never
down.
know. A large subscriber base is not something I offer on this channel.
Yeah, both people might go and watch it.
Yeah. But
Look at him with the sass with it. The only fucking video he's done is him fucking pole dancing. Why couldn't you got 2,000 subs?
I managed to have 10,000 view bloody video myself. All I had to do is I stuck my camera out in the garden and filmed a titload of my kittens running around, and it made 10,000 views. Like I filmed myself blowing stuff up and burning stuff with lasers. I made several thousand views of that. I just can't be asked with it. It's too much hassle. I've lost my ability to edit and give a shit.
has Nick Hills done some work?
There's a what there?
I said, has
Nearly
Nick
2K
Hills
subs.
done
Keep
some
going. You'll
Whatnot?
overtake me in no time, George.
Nick Hills has done some whatnot. He's been reasonably successful. I think he surprised himself. I think especially when they I don't think they thought that their crockery and breakables video would do all that particularly well, but it did seem to do quite well.
I would
They
expect
declare-
so because he has a large following.
Yeah, he knows that, and he's using that to obviously his advantage, as you probably would, wouldn't you? I mean, of course you would. It's business sense. But he thought he'd give it a go just to see what it's like. I think the thing that he likes the most about it is the admin's taken away, because you have to already have your bank details logged, and once you bid on something, you buy it. There's none of this, I'll pay you later and all this shit.
Right.
All the shipping labels are done for you. You just press the button, they all come piling out of your machine. So all you've got to do is pack it, stick a label on it, and take it to your courier. So, although I don't think his business is set up for that type of bulk clearance of lower value items, when he does get a load of it, that's of one particular theme, I think he sees the value in it. It's something you can do. I mean, especially if you're a larger. So he's gone to Munch's Doodah, I think, or buy a shoe. I think Whatnot has its place. Sorry, Andrew.
Bobby's probably getting hit at the minute by some Spanish people, because he's probably just called them something insulting without realising.
He does need to Natasha for some polishing up lessons, doesn't he? I think. I have stupidly gone down the horrible. I've been trying not to for ages. I went on to Temu.
Why?
They kept messaging me. I kept looking at stuff and I thought, I don't trust these Chinese sites. I've used Alibaba, Wish, and all this shit. In fact, I used to have a business account with Alibaba. I used to buy stuff directly from factories which is good, but it's completely different to the normal Alibaba site. But this Temu stuff, I saw a load of shit on it, a load of tat, stupidly cheap, and I thought, it's got to be rubbish. It's got to be bollocks. So I thought, I'll give it a go. It's only 15 quid for a minimum order. I ordered a titload of 68p for one of these, 48 pence for one of them bits. They all came through. My bloody God, it's not bad shit. I was remarkably impressed, and since then I have placed a butt-ton more orders with them. In fact, I might even source from there, because every now and then you get something on a knockdown price that is so stupidly low. If you can buy all of it, they'll ship it for you for nothing. You can buy stuff for, I don't know, 13 pence. If it fits into a large letter and you can sell it for a £5, my fucking God, it's a piece of piss, especially if it's small, bitty things like this that's not going to take up any storage space. Why the bloody hell not? One big bulk listing, just let it cook. I've done a couple of trial pieces just to see whether any money can be made from it, but I've only listed them recently, so I don't know yet. But obviously, I can undercut virtually. I could even undercut Chinese bloody sellers on there.
Well, let us
Could
know
be a
how
good.
it goes.
It's one of those things. They played the game with you. You got to understand the game. They send you multiple notifications. Oh, this is cheap, that's cheap. And then if you look at it and then don't buy it, they know you've looked at it and they'll offer it to you again, cheaper. Or if you put it in your basket and you think, nah, I can't be arsed, I don't think so. Do I need it? I know it's cheap. I don't really need it. And you take it out. They'll offer it to you again. Say, oh, by the way, how do you like 97% off? You think, well, I know it's 90% off the price you've made up, but nonetheless, realistically, if you look at the retail value of it and what can you sell it for again, given post. Sometimes if they've got a significant amount of stock, it's worth a tenner to say buy, I don't know, 40 of them or something, just to see how it goes. I mean, what can you lose? A tenner? If you sell 2, you made your money back.
Hi, Tom.
Yep.
Well, I'll give it a go on some very Very small. I got here's an example.
Timu makes TikTok look like it's not run by Chinese spies.
Yeah. I can't remember. I put all the. I don't know even know where
Timu
the
is a
stock's from now.
highly successful data harvesting program.
It is. They can harvest it all they like as long as I can make some money out of them too. What goes around comes. I can't remember where I put all my shit. Yeah.
Tom, the English picker.
Tom. Oh, my mate Tom.
How is he
Yeah,
becoming now?
I've met him. He's now my mate.
That's just like mate rape.
Oh, he came up to me and showed me coins in a pub. I mean, for God's sake, if someone does that to me, they're my mate.
Well, there we go, folks. If
It's very easy to make friends.
you want a friend for life, show Phil some coins.
I'll go, woo, then.
Have you got COVID, Andrew?
No, he's got asthma.
Just asthma.
Asthma. Okay.
Did you sell those coins you showed me, Tom, anyway?
How many times do you have to be told?
No, I'm talking to Tom. It's a private conversation.
Well, that's not it. You got to talk to Tom, your mate.
You haven't got a side chat though, have you? Well, not a private. I have to. I can't find the stock.
I'm sure he's such a good friend. You'll be able to message him on Facebook or Instagram or WhatsApp or Snapchat or whatever.
I haven't heard about most of this. What's Snapchat, for Christ's sake?
When is the move happening? When I sell my house, Dave.
Oh, there they are.
It's up for sale. It's had a grand total of 1 viewing so far.
Here we go. Here we go. What is an example?
I need to go and perform some admin because my dad's house is completing next week. So I will be temporarily replying to emails. It's
not a coin, don't worry. It's just round and metal.
Well, you can show coins for the next 5 minutes while I'm distracted.
No, it's not a coin, don't worry. It's like a 38mm yes-no counter, yeah? Instead of using heads, tails. But it's metal, it's quite large. They sell for about £4 on eBay. I can pick them up for pence. And they go in a letter. And I don't even have to pay for the goddamn stamps because I get them so cheap. So, for Christ's sake, it's like, if I sell one, I'm making £2.50. So I bought their entire stock. I haven't sold any yet, so I haven't made any bloody money. But I thought we'll give it a go, see what this shit is like. If I can flog some bollocks, then maybe we'll give it a go. One of the good things, Andrew, of being off work for 8 bastard weeks is after I've done all my eBay chores, because I have to do a lot more of that these days if I've got to make some money, I get 2 or 3 hours in the afternoon where I can catch up on some Star Wars shit that I am lagging behind on. I have now watched the entire series 1, 2, 3, and 4 of Rebels. And why the hell did I not watch that before I watched Ahsoka? What the hell was I doing? I now understand Ahsoka. I've had to rewatch that bastard now. I know who Ezra is now, and who this green lady Harrow. Is it Harrow? Harrow or whatever her name is. Hey Tom.
Good evening, gentlemen. How the devil are we?
We are bloody good.
Cheers.
Oh, that looks like you're drinking a proper drink.
Yes, it's a pint of Harry Weston's. So.
The good cider.
I couldn't get Old Rosie. They'd run out, so I got some Harry Weston.
Honestly, I'm not drinking that stuff again after last time. Jesus Christ.
It's quite strong, isn't it? Which one is that? No, not Old Rosie. That which Westons is that?
It's 6%.
Oh yeah, it's all right for a little session, but not a long session.
Yeah. You don't want to be on it too long. No, I just thought I'd pop Bob in for a bit. See how you boys are getting on.
I just wondered whether you sold any of them coins you were flashing around in Hitchin the other day. Oh, it's gone again. Sean, everything's crafting. I've seen that coin listing on there. Oh, he's back.
There, I lost the internet connection. Sorry. So
Like an internet newbie, isn't he?
yeah, what's going on? I'm out of practice.
It's that solar flare. It's that solar flare, Tom. It's not you.
Yeah. It's no, I know. When that was on, I was in my Faraday cage with my tinfoil hat. on, so,
You
right.
probably needed it. Here you go. Look, I don't know whether you can see this. This is I track it. You see that big red line there? That happened at 1900 hours, 7 o'clock over here. About it's the red. The red means holy crap. We got a 500 nano Tesla. Put that into context. Just call them doodahs.
Right.
We normally get about 20 doodahs hitting us all the time. 500 is significantly stronger.
I looked out the window for the northern lights and whatnot, but I didn't.
A misconception is using your eyes, because at night our eyes only see in black and white for faint objects. Use a device that is capable of doing it, like your phone. You use your phone, and holy crap! And then once you look at your phone, and you think, "Oh, that's what's up there?" Then you look up there, and then you let your eyes look. You may not see the colours as vivid because your phone can do that, but you can see the streaks of shit coming down. You're thinking,
"Yeah,
that's hitting our planet from the goddamn sun." That is. That's bad.
You see, I like going out. I think it's October time when you get the torrid meteor stream. You get loads of shooting stars. You get shooting stars. Well, you get these showers or whatever they call them quite often. There are certain ones, not necessarily at a certain time of year, but periods of years, like every 33 years or something, when we go through the middle of the stream of the bits. And I've stood out in the forest before, and I've just laid on my back and watched them before, and holy crap, yeah, that could be a sight. Yeah, well,
it's all this stuff about being on the planet, and we got to witness all this shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get to see that much here living near Nottingham. I mean, there's that much pollution. I mean,
I can send you a photo of me in Southampton with the street lights on in my street. I live literally half a mile from the centre of a major city, and you can see the goddamn Aurora. So no excuse.
One thing I need to clear up: I've heard that there is a Mega Greggs in Southampton. Is that
a
true?
Mega Greggs? A Mega Greggs. There's
like
about
a really large Greggs that's like the size, like double the size of a normal Greggs on a retail park.
I wouldn't. I normally use Greggs when I work away, because that's my. I purchase my breakfast in the morning on the way to work because I get it paid as expenses. But I don't think I'd go out of my way when I'm at home to go to a Greggs. So, no, there are about 30 Greggs in the area. The only Greggs I know is the one I went to today. I picked up a pizza slice on the way home from the charity shops.
Yeah, you can't.
Because I say charity shops on a reselling stream as if I was outsourcing. I'm not sourcing. I just love going through that because they have decent T-shirts and they have good shit. But
nice. You've been buying much recently, Andrew? I've not really kept up with the.
He's been arbitraging the crap out of stuff.
I've been buying too much.
I am, of course, spending absolute fortunes on a daily basis.
Andrew can afford it. He's making 6-figure digits a day.
Well, I'm getting awards left, right, and centre from the sounds of it.
Oh yeah, that's just worth giving me free vouchers to go and spend in Sainsbury's. I haven't paid for food this year, which is great. I now eat for free.
I've got a shitload of nectar points I need to spend as well because
I can't spend mine. I lost my wallet a few months ago, although I hadn't actually lost it apparently, because I went to the place I lost it. They said they haven't had it handed in. I went back 3 days later after I cancelled all my cards, and it had been handed in. Apparently, it had all the money in it, all my documents, everything. Not a single thing was taken from it. It was blinder, but I'd already cancelled all my cards. Now, I've done all the obvious things. I've contacted everyone. I've got all my cards back, all brand new cards and shit, but also a different nectar number. They transferred all the points across. That was all fine. But now, if I go into Sainsbury's and I say, I want to pay with nectar, it says, no, you have to contact nectar. What the fuck? I can collect nectar points like a bitch. I've got a shitload on it, but I mean, I work for Sainsbury's as a subcontractor. So when I'm working in there, I buy all my traveling. If I'm working away, I've got to buy all my food somewhere. So I'm in there. So and I also see all the deals, retail, arbitrage, and otherwise.
Also, apparently, I know you can do it with Morrison's, but I think you can do it with Nectar if you find a receipt in a shopping basket where someone hasn't.
You can't do that. You can't do it with Sainsbury's. Though you used to be able to do it with Morrison's. I don't think they run that scheme anymore because it used to be people used to go around car parks.
The best.
Asda used to do it. Asda used to.
Asda was amazing. The cash. Well, I can't even remember what it's called, but there was people who used to go around looking for receipts. That was wild. That was.
A lot of people that did magnet fishing did that on the side as well. It's a very strange connection. But I used to know a lot of magnet fishers in the day, and if they wanted something else to do, they'd be trawling around car parks finding great long receipts.
Derek Payne did that for a bit as well.
Oh, the tap peddler.
Peddler.
Yeah, did you see Andrew on Discord? He was a bit upset about his fish that he sold.
I don't have time to read Discord.
Oh, you know these waggling fishes that sing songs, these talking crabs.
Big belly.
Yeah. He found one where the neck didn't work, but it still worked, as in it sang the song. He thought this is quite a good rare one, so he put it up for 50 quid. It went in 10 minutes. And someone said I would have bought that for £100, and he's doubting they would, but he thinks he's underpriced it, so he's getting a bit of I don't know if you can call it FOMO. It's sort of
I'm sure.
Did you underprice or was £50? It's £2 he bought it for Christ's sake. I mean, for Christ's sake, it's £48, isn't it? Whatever.
Run. You know, as long as it's not something that's worth £1,000, I think take that money and reinvest.
Exactly. I mean, 50 out of 2 isn't bad return, is it?
There's stuff that we've all undersold in the past, but.
Well, he may not have undersold it. Someone may have had a search out for it, and they were looking for that particular one. It popped up. They bought it.
Yeah.
I mean, I do that. I often buy stuff that people have listed for 5 minutes.
Quid in 10 minutes. That would do, mate.
Tom, are you still in that big warehouse you went into about a year ago? I remember your videos.
Yes, I am, Todd. Yeah.
I thought you were moving out of that. Are you slowly moving out of that problem?
Well, they didn't put my rent up, thankfully. I persuaded them not to, but it's still costing me 750 quid a month.
Jesus Christ, that's more than my rent here. I'm in Southampton, and that's for where I live.
Yeah, but you live in the fucking broom cupboard.
Yeah, I know.
But that was, you were excited about it. That was a nice storage area.
It's massive, and the problem is I've filled it.
I'm sure you did.
You are still
the way you stock up storage areas. You're a good picker.
It's a good picker, but it comes to your recent videos, I think, attest to the fact that picking's not the issue.
No, definitely not. No, I need some kind of like listing elves or something.
Have you been doing videos? They're not coming out of my feed.
I'm not so much. I've recorded them, but I haven't edited them.
Okay.
Yeah, I've recorded one today. Going through a pallet of books from a storage unit. So it's just endless stuff. That I've stockpiled over the years.
I have quite a large. We call them death piles.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I kind of miss the. Dickhead of the week.
Yeah, dickhead.
Oh, you said that's how I found you. Tom,
you see, there's only so many times you can do about Andrew before it gets a bit stale. Really.
You could probably get a few out of me by now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go, Phil. I should do one about you, mate.
There's Nick.
I'll tell you what, Phil's just got a lot better looking. I can see his pussy now.
The Whatnot seller, Nick came on here. Hi.
Hey, Nick.
Looks like we've got Neil and Andrew Hills. Welcome.
Neil and Andrew. We like Neil and Andrew. Where's my bloody camera? Nick, we were just talking about your journey with Whatnot and how, from what I understand from your comments, is you were actually reasonably surprised at how well it went.
Right. You can all leave now. We've got an attractive lady in the chat. Welcome, Ellen.
Hello, Ellen.
Right, let me start sexting. Saying hello.
Yeah, I've noticed.
She's finding. Sorry, Tom.
No, I was just going to say there's a lack of bath selfies lately. Are you feeling?
He doesn't bath anymore. It costs money.
There has been some boiler issues. Basically, British Gas.
That's no way to talk about the ex-woman, is it?
British Gas engineer, after his fifth visit of the month yesterday, told me that my boiler is now 75% new parts.
Wow.
I'm like, well, I'm quite glad then that I've got like a home cover contractor. He's like, oh, you've had well over a grand's worth of work.
Here we are, Nick. What do you think of the nose job? Do you think that is absolutely spotty dog compared to what it looked like? Well, I can get I don't know. You can see much there, but I think she's doing really well.
The boiler is now fixed, Ellen, so keep an eye on your WhatsApp.
I've got to sort out her husband's nose is a bit it's got some issues. I think it's there. But I've got some new nose. I've got a new nose for you, Mr. Husband, Mickey. We'll have you under the knife suit.
You can have a nice view of my ceiling while I go and get some more cider.
Right, I've got to try and photo room these pictures now.
What do you think of this one? And Nick, it's sort of like the sort of like t-shirts I imagined you would like. I don't know if yeah, there we go. I don't know if Asteroids was your game.
Asteroids was.
I used to love Asteroids.
Game, wasn't it?
I used to get to the high score table in my local youth club. But when I used to go to the arcades, there was someone or two or three people better than me. I used to get to about usually 20,000 points, which doesn't sound like a lot. But in those days, you only got 10.
I used to struggle to get 2,000. You're doing better than me.
Well, I could top sort of 30, 31 every now and then, but it's on a good day. I could see people. I used to watch people get 100,000 points. I mean, how the hell can you shoot that little tiny 1,000-point spaceship in one shot? What the hell?
Are we watching the eclipse on Tom?
Yes. Yes, we are. The moon will be coming across shortly. There it comes. There comes the moon. There we are. That's the eclipse.
Right then, not to get you demonetised, Andrew, but I thought I'd share some cheery titles that I'm listing at the moment from this book palette. So I'm
Very
not
good.
sure I'm going to get
Nuclear radio
on eBay.
Brilliant title.
Yeah. So just some nice sort of, Philly with dread. So yeah. Just some top tips.
Nick, look what I picked up. A baby beanie one with a very weird looking dress.
I'm more interested in the nuclear weapons than the fucking.
Well, it looks like this particular mini is.
I have serious concerns about a grown man who's got a Minnie Mouse fetish, but there you go.
Many people do.
Wait a minute, Phil, is that a costume in the background? One of them furry ones?
A costume? Oh, what? Where?
A full size.
I have no full size
one you wear
costumes.
yourself. It looks like it.
No, I won't go that far. I know these headphones look a bit Minnie Mouse.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, but,
I've had a haircut. I've not been able to properly wash my hair, Nick. So currently, it's held up by a combination.
He's going for a man bun, I think.
I'm not going for a fucking man bun, Christ. I'm going for still having me hair.
Have you seen Tommy's? Have you seen Tommy's man bun? That's a proper man bun. That.
No,
Tommy's got a proper man's bun.
I'm still happy that I'm 21 plus 19 nearly and not got a grey hair.
I don't have any grey hairs at all. Anyway, at all.
No, I'm over the 21 plus 19, and I've not got any just yet. Thus far.
Well, I'm getting nearly as old as Todd, but Todd keeps getting older, so I'm trying to catch him up.
You're trying to catch it? Okay. I mean, you're
never catch me.
No, well, unless you kick the rusty can, I have no chance, do I?
No,
I'm not wishing that upon you at all. Unless I can come over and claim your
I plan to live longer than Queen
your precious metals. She lived quite long. She nearly made the ton.
Her and Dick Van Dyke. Do y'all know Dick Van Dyke? He's still alive.
He's still going.
He's like 99.
Yeah.
He's outlived Betty
I remember
White.
him in Mary Poppins.
Oh God, that Cockney impression in Mary Poppins.
Yeah.
Like, why would we employ one of the many fantastic English actors at the time when we can get Dick Van Dyke?
Because he was a much more popular actor. He did that.
Well, not only that, he done the English accent in a way that Americans can understand.
There you go.
Yeah, American.
Well, we have a much broader listening base. Even at the time, there were 200 million Americans.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, maybe 150 million then. That's quite a long time ago. The Mary Tyler, or when he did the show with Mary Tyler Moore, woo, she was hot.
I saw Kirsten Dunst the other day. She's let herself go.
Oh yeah.
Well, you wouldn't kick her out of bed, would you, Andrew?
Yeah, I was going to say, Andrew, you wouldn't.
She I think she'd have to offer to do anal.
Some listing.
To maintain the.
Bear in mind, Andrew, I've seen your standards on nights out, so that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, this is true.
One of them was John from Reselling. So.
He's quite a looker, though.
It's not my fault that there's a natural animal magnetism there.
And one of them was nearly me and Peter Ray when we came back to your room, and you had the Vaseline on the side of the bed.
Oh.
I remember.
I was ready to go.
Yeah.
Told you, hearing all the meetup secrets here.
I know.
Giving the game away here.
I'll tell you what,
I'm
still going for the J-Lo body myself. Have you seen that woman? She's not ever going to get old. She keeps in shape.
It's like a nice whiskey. She gets better with age, it seems.
Man.
Yeah.
Of course, if I worked out like that, I would probably look a lot better than I do.
Well, how do you think I keep in such fantastic shape?
And me, look at that. Oh, perfect.
Yeah, no. Right, that's getting me demonetized.
Well, a lot of them are on the Ozempic at the moment, aren't they? They're trying to.
Yeah. What's the old joke? I'm in great shape. Round is a shape.
Mine is. My wife says that I've got the body of a god. It's just a shame it's Buddha.
Oh, Buddha! I've always heard that one. I have the body of a god. Too bad it's Cupid.
Yeah. Is Andrew actually dying there? Just to ask him.
His asthma is really kicking up, is it not? Man.
But it's that time of year we get a load of pollen over here. I mean, I suffer from the pollen, but I can get over-counter medication for that. And it costs like £1 for 30 tablets. And it's reasonably effective.
Well, Todd, where do you source from mostly these days? Do you mind me asking?
Have you not watched his videos?
Myself?
God, Tom.
Not for a while, to be fair.
Jesus Christ. Some of the
Tom,
best videos ever.
You watched some of my videos, Tom?
No, he hasn't. He hasn't.
Oh,
I don't think I have. I'm not sure if I have or not.
Well, I'm very obscure because there are. If you need a good nap, watch one of my videos.
He does long form properly, long form.
Oh, I love long form.
He does his sourcing
form
videos
is
from
really-
his yard sales are unbelievable.
So
Is
I
it
would
silver hair?
say-
Is it silver hair picker you go by on your YouTube?
Right.
Oh yeah,
My-
God! I subscribed to you. I think in like 2012 or something, man.
Oh well, yeah, I've been around.
Oh,
a long
I've received
time.
a bid. I've received the bid.
Yeah, long time. Yeah.
It used to
Bid.
be about silver and gold, and and I went into reselling about 8 years ago, and so it's been mostly about that. Oh well, a mixture. Anyway, my sourcing. I have a local auction about an hour drive away.
Local for America.
I suppose that online auction is about 80% of my inventory.
You pick some
now.
good shit from there, don't you, Todd?
Yeah.
Have you sold all of those harpoon things now?
Yes, those things fly out of here.
I bet they do.
The spear guns, underwater, scuba diving spear guns. They just, yeah.
Because what do you get them for? $10, $20 a piece, and sold them for hundreds.
Right. Second on the list would be like garage sales and yard sales.
Nice.
Third on the list would be we have a local rummage sale, a weekly church charity rummage sale. Once a week on Thursdays. I frequent that place, and I've picked a lot of good stuff out of there. Maybe 5% of the inventory. I get a lot of things from local picks. I hand out my business card and say, give me a call if you have things to sell.
Nice.
And I've done quite well on some things that way. So, yeah.
How are you finding the gold and silver market at the moment? Because I never see
banging. It's banging.
I mean, it's the prices are just absurd over here.
Todd has videos of his collection.
Let's let Todd answer.
Yeah.
I get excited. Todd.
Shut the hell up, Phil.
Yeah.
I'll sit over here. In the corner.
No, I'm teasing, Phil. Come on.
I'll sit over here.
Today was a good day, Tom. The
Nice.
markets went up. If I placed my my money into a bank savings account, I'm making maybe 1% a year, right?
Yeah.
And silver just today went up about 6% one day. And that, that can happen.
Yeah.
So, but my feeling is that silver and gold is a savings. The dollar value is going down, but the silver and gold is going up at the same amount. So, silver and gold is for preserving what you have.
It's a store of value, definitely.
It's not an investment.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend silver and gold as an investment. It would be better to find a young startup company that you know the people and they're trustworthy, and place money with them and help them build their business, and take your percentage from that. I would think that
I
would be a
fully
much
agree.
better
I fully agree.
much
That is
better
exactly
investment.
why people should invest in Money Mental UK Limited,
Well,
a
there
young,
you go.
successful startup company with a virile owner.
Virile.
I
I think we need to look that up in a dictionary.
Yeah, I think STD infected owner. Probably.
Oh! I would have gone that far. Andrew, Christ.
I have a certificate that proves that I have not got an STD.
Wow, I'm legitimately impressed.
Yeah.
I do not have one. I don't require one.
You've got to be one of the only people in Wales to have that, I imagine.
I have survived all of the threats by just not having sex with people who've got diseases.
Or anyone.
I suppose you've actually got to get close to a woman in order to.
Yeah, exactly. Or
I've
anyone.
had my encounters in the last year or so. I've been doing all right.
Oh yeah, was it Birmingham?
But Birmingham meetup was particularly great. I
I'll give you the
can't
number
wait
of the
for
people
Bobby to
underneath.
host another one. Hopefully, Peter Ray and John won't try and interrupt me attempts at lovemaking next year.
That was interesting.
Or film me.
Yeah, I've seen the videos.
Were they good, Tom? No.
Oh, thank you, Todd. I will return your money with kindness.
Well, first of all, we have to make back the money that YouTube are going to take out of that, which is about $3.
But going back to what you were saying, Todd, I totally agree. Funnily enough, you probably know, I started my channel talking about gold and silver, but I sold most of mine stupidly on the last peak back in about 10 years ago, something like that, when it went wild.
Tommy, it's always the way, isn't it? I've done the same with my
I'm regretting it now. But
Tom,
it was the deposit for this house, so
Well, property also goes up in value.
No,
so.
that was a very good time to sell if you sold high and bought low. That's what it's all about, right?
Yeah.
Unlike Krillin, he buys high and sells low.
Gosh, that's the name I've not heard in a long time.
He's next to you.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see him. I best stop talking shit.
He's like this.
Yeah, I was talking.
Bobby, what happened to the people you attempted to speak Spanish to? Are they still alive?
No,
he kung fu them all.
I think Bobby's frozen, judging by the fact that he's not currently breathing anyway.
This may be a Spanish person who grabbed his
it's
phone.
The solar flares. It's the solar flares that's doing it to him. It's frying him.
They finally got to him.
Yeah, he's probably not moving. I think we do need to call 911.
Yeah, don't say 911. We're considering where he's from.
Bobby,
if you call 911 in this country, it still goes through to 999, does it not?
Yes, I've discovered that. It didn't go down well.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not.
Well, it's done as a safety measure because a lot of people abroad know 911 and they'll phone it, and it will still attach to our own emergency native services.
Because I live near East Midlands Airport, and they've got big signs up reminding, particularly like international people, to drive on the proper side of the road.
Yeah, but it's a bit late by then, isn't it? They would have crashed, wouldn't they?
Yeah. But that's fine.
When I work in Kent, we get the same. They come off the bloody channel or whatever it's called over here.
I have driven in Ireland, and that was an experience I will never forget.
But they drive on the same side of the road as we do in England, the proper side.
Well, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You do realise why you should be on the left left-hand carriage, don't you? It's so you can hold your spear in the right hand for oncoming combatants.
I remember watching a video about the reason. Was it something to do with the French?
That is the reason.
I can't remember.
No,
Yeah,
the reason is because you travel towards someone, so your right hand is facing them, so you can do something if necessary.
But there was a reason why the Americans took on the other side, and I can't remember what it was. I'm guessing it was the French.
Because they don't like us and they want to do it different.
Yeah, I just like blaming the French for stuff. So
that's a valid reason. It's always a valid reason. We do blame the French for quite a lot of shit.
They're the only reason that they sort of came in to help out the what do you call it? Like treasonous colonists.
Yeah. What I dislike, and this is concurrent with whatever side of the road you drive on in whichever country you're in, it's when you're on the pavement, shouldn't you use exactly the same rule of thumb? So if you're approaching someone on the pavement, pass them on the side that you drive, because that's your local custom. There are people that walk at me in the middle of the pavement and we're like,
what
the fuck, man? Just think of a road. God, it's not hard.
Well, they do that. Go on, sorry. No, go on, Todd.
My largest problem with driving in Ireland were the stone walls that were right up against there. In the United States, you have the roadway, and then you have a bit of what we call a shoulder.
Yeah, in England's country lanes is exactly the same. It's not just Ireland. The whole of the United Kingdom is pretty much the same.
Whilst driving in Ireland, trying to avoid an oncoming lorry, I tagged one of those stone walls and had to buy the rental car a new tire, which at the time was 300 pounds.
What did they put there? Michelin or something? Christ.
And that was
they were doing you.
That was quite a while ago, maybe 15 years ago. So 300 pounds
was probably more than the car was worth.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, but that's not just Ireland, Todd. Most of the United Kingdom, we have.
They did not bat an eye. They just said, "Oh, that'll be 300 pounds."
I can go 10 miles from my house. I mean, I live in a city, but under 10 miles from my house,
Ireland,
I can go down country lanes like that.
Todd, that's not what
Ireland uses euros, right? It was 300 euros.
Ireland does, yeah.
That's not what he said. He said 300 euro tis.
Yes, they did, absolutely. And then
300 euro tis. Sorry.
How'd they go, Bob?
They didn't understand Texan cursing, thank God. But
dog dang it.
I have to confess
exactly like that, Phil. You got it.
Yeah.
I would like to visit Texas one day. I'm coming to America this year, but I'm going to Vegas, so it's not.
That's not America. Vegas. That's not America.
No, I wouldn't class that really
the
as
heart
America.
of America.
No, that's more sort of
it's vacation.
corporate land.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Texas is very large. It matters if you're doing urban areas or rural areas, and there's quite a large difference. It's a massive place.
Yeah. Well, everybody from England goes. So Todd, everybody in England goes there just to see Buc-ee's. It's like people going to England to see Stone. It's like people going to England to see Stonehenge. You know,
17 miles from me. I don't even go there. It's just a bunch of rocks.
Yeah.
People go to they got to see Buc-ee's. They're like, oh my God, how could a petrol station be so massive?
If I went to the United States on a holiday, I think I would probably go. I don't know. I'm not interested in all the tourist shit. I might go to Cape Canaveral to watch a few fucking rocket launches and shit like that. I'm into that crap.
Yeah, I'd like to go to more sort of real America because I've only been to.
Yeah, I'd like to go to say Utah or something like that. something out of the way.
I've been to Nevada and California, which I mean, California, I wouldn't really class as America properly. I mean, that's more,
California is almost its own country, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it's the West Coast is the new. That's the new section. You know what I mean? So that's not the colonies. You know.
I think if I went to the States, I'd probably go on a storm chasing holiday.
Really?
Speaking
of which, has anyone seen the movie poster for the new Twister film? It's the most ridiculous movie poster. You should look at it.
Not.
Because in the movie poster, they've got a giant Twister tornado behind them, and the characters are looking away from it, looking shocked. And it's just like, it's behind you.
It's a thumbnail, Tom. It's a thumbnail. Get over it.
Oh, and it's
you should see some of Andrew's thumbnails. Jesus Christ!
Oh God damn!
Hey, don't knock the AI.
It's a spiritual sequel to the first one, but has nothing to do with the first one. It's like, God, come up with some new ideas, bloody hell!
Todd, you have that. You're in Tornado Alley, no?
Yes, we've had some in Texas this spring. Nothing like Nebraska had this spring. But there are places in Nebraska that are just not there anymore.
It's wild that you only seem to get that in America. Really, it's just. I know
Tom.
You do get it in Lincolnshire and stuff, but.
Tom, I could bore you shitless on tornadoes. Do you realise that the UK is actually the tornado
pick a subject to do that
of the world?
You can do that with any subject.
Yep, we get more tornadoes in the UK per square kilometre than they do.
It's the combination of with the weather systems coming off of the Rocky Mountains and then moving eastward across the plains. So anything east of the Rocky Mountains is in prime region to have frequent tornadoes.
Yeah, like see, Tom, we call those places flyover country. Because there's nobody really living there. I mean, like
no, not much.
When he talks about Nebraska, okay, my county has as many people as the entire state of Nebraska, which is probably
that's right.
I guarantee you, Nebraska is bigger than Wales.
Bet they're not all Spanish, though.
It sounds like bliss. That does.
No, there's no Spanish. Well, actually, believe it or not, they do have a lot of Spanish-speaking people there. Because they have a lot of migrant workers.
Nebraska is larger than the United Kingdom.
No, Texas definitely is bigger than
Texas is.
Texas is.
Everywhere in the United States is bigger, but only by area.
That's right.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
We have a lot of empty
and the amount of GDP you spend on defense.
No, yeah, that's true.
Oh God!
If you spent that fucking cash on your
Don't get me started, Phil. Don't get me started.
If you spend that amount of money on your health systems or something, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, that's because we have to defend all you guys over in Europe with your tails between your legs.
Fuck all, because no one's going to attack you. We're right next to them.
We have to. Every war we have to come to your rescue.
No, you don't. Trump has personally said that he's going to come out of fucking NATO.
Oh, Coward, you Trump derangement syndrome.
I don't. I'm not no fan of Trump. Don't you worry about that. I'm no fan of Biden either, because he's just old fucking old.
Oh, come on, man.
If he
why is your country run by pensioners?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, if you want stock advice, you want to look at Nancy Pelosi's husband. He seems to pick some great stocks. I don't know why, but he seems to be doing really well.
That's called insider
yeah.
money shuffling, yeah.
When he isn't getting smacked over the head with a hammer. That is. But I will settle down on the politics, Andrew, because I don't want you to get demonetized.
Oh, because that's not the highest risk. We've been talking about boobies versus solar eclipses.
Oh, that's an interesting concept.
What's
What would
better?
you rather see, boobies or solar eclipse?
Oh, I thought you meant in a kind of like using them as a kind of like eyeglasses type.
No. As a bucket list tick off.
Ah,
So I don't think he's
So
it depends really.
a total eclipse only lasts about 3 minutes. So
It depends. It can last. I think maximum 7 minutes is the absolute maximum, but depends where you are. I am a reasonable expert on this one.
I remember the one in, was it 2000 where we went to?
No, it was 1999, 11th of August, 10 minutes past 11 in Cornwall.
Yeah, because it was my mum's birthday.
I actually do have the T-shirt, and I also have a signed. I have a signed copy.
Calm down and let Tom finish his story. Then when he's finished,
but I have a signed copy.
Yours.
No, I was just going to say I remember seeing it because it was my mum's birthday, and it was all. But one thing I do remember, the shadows from like the trees and stuff were fucking weird. Excuse my language.
They were like presents.
Yeah, like little pinhole cameras. Awesome stuff.
Because technically, the tree leaves acted like pinhole cameras.
Yeah, I mean, I would take the boobs over the solar eclipse, but the solar
would
eclipse
you?
is cool.
Well, yeah.
But
not interested then.
It depends on the weight of gravity on said boobage, but that's
odds.
If I said you could stand on a solar eclipse, or we'll see a nice pair of tits.
Odds are the tits will be a more frequent sighting.
Yeah.
But it also shows the mentality of the human race, doesn't it? Because scientific endeavor and wonder and wondering how the hell we're here and all this discovery that's around it against boobies.
Yeah.
Andrew is proving my point.
Right. If Ellen said to me, "Do you want to see an eclipse on my boobs?" What am I going to say to her?
Yeah.
What is going to further the evolution of the human race? You becoming more intelligent and more knowledgeable about how the way the whole world and the universe works, or tits? When 50% of the population already have them. There are 8 billion people on this planet with boobies. So there are.
But I must say, Phil, I'm very impressed that your eclipses last 7 minutes.
No, mine didn't, but they can.
Trust me, nothing in those last 7 minutes.
That's true.
I am running out of alcohol again. This is not good. How am I supposed to talk shit without no alcohol? Oh, hang on.
I bet you can find a way.
I can find a way, Todd. You know I can find a way. The whole chat knows I can find a way. We're talking shit on this channel for 4 years. Is it 4 years, Andrew?
I have no idea.
I'll tell you one thing I did, Andrew, the other day, just as not an experiment, but I looked back on a lot of your old streams, so you probably got a hell of a lot of views. But I was looking back on some of your old streams to see when you started doing all your live streams and to see. And I went back to the earliest one I could find that I was on. My God, I'm a tit, aren't I?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. I looked at myself and I thought, fucking hell, Phil, you prick. You're talking hog shit.
Can someone clip that?
You don't need to.
I can
do it for you.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a ringtone of that.
I know you all agree.
There's been a few moments tonight where I could have done some good shorts from.
Yeah, there you go, mate. There's one.
I was actually looking for his snip clip thing on I was watching one particular episode from about 3 or 4 years ago, I think. I don't know, 3 months into COVID or something like that. And I must have been as off my tits or something. I don't know. I must have been 3 bottles in of wine. And I was just talking utter bollocks. Not unlike now. But I was just watching it. I think
You're
how
actually talking
embarrassing. How
Definitely
embarrassing.
talking sense now.
No, but the thing is, I'm not scared to admit that I talk shit half the time. It's the entertainment value, isn't it? People don't like me. People don't like me. People like me. They like me. Well, I don't care.
People don't watch Drinking with Andrew for entertainment.
What? They don't?
They watch it because they've got literally nothing better to do.
We used to watch it because those trousers that you're wearing, you used to get off your old trousers and try them on. Or skirts.
Yeah, I ain't trying these fuckers on. I'm too fat. But TK's has provided some Alpine stars for me, so these are getting listed. Textile.
From the English Picker is putting up some quality previous footage.
Well, that's Andrew twerking.
Well, Andrew is doing quite well at that. I think that is.
See that?
I'd find the entertainment value in that.
We were talking to the Mills and doing really well, and I was like, right, I'm going to tap off here. And then all of a sudden, as soon as these fucking 20-year-olds come in, lost interest in me and Brum and fucked off to touch them.
I don't know, genuinely, I don't know whether you were cock blocked. Well, not cock blocked, but blocked more then, or the last picture meet up with Andre the Giant, who decided to walk in front of the.
Oh, I don't want to remember that. That was just.
Go on. Tell me, Tom.
No, that was one of the worst moments of my life.
There was 2, I say young, but they were like in the mid-20s-year-old, pretty attractive women who decided to embrace each other, and just at the moment in which they decided to embrace each other, the biggest, tallest, massive bloke in the world decided to step exactly right in front of them, completely blocking them from mine and Andrew's view.
It was like a fucking eclipse.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah,
it was a total eclipse.
It was the biggest cock block I've ever seen. It was just absurd.
It was the biggest man in there.
And you're a lanky fucker as well, so somehow I don't know how you managed not to see it.
I like I just plop that in somewhere. I like.
Oh, I'm a short ass. I don't care, but
no.
Yeah.
I do love your
Yeah, sorry.
Your way of putting in insults that sound really fine.
But just the look on Andrew's face was like, oh, for sake. That was just the devastation in your eyes, mate. I felt bad for you.
Was that FOMO realised, was it?
Well, it was like, trying to look around.
I could have got that.
Honestly, I could have killed him.
Mate. It went for the pinnacle of the night to the dregs. It was, I think that probably was worse than the time before, but...
That's not... When we were in Birmingham, John tried to cock block me. I don't know where he is tonight. I was watching, but John tried to cock block me twice. Once we're in this pub, I'm chatting up this girl. We're getting on well, and she's asking where I'm staying, and we're just getting to the stage of like she's going, "Oh, I'll come back with you." Fucking John comes over and decides to introduce himself, and he was pissed off absolutely pissed off his face. So he managed to insult her twice in the space of 10 seconds. So she fucked off. I was like, brilliant, thanks for that, mate. And then I pulled someone else. We go back to hers. John and Peter come 4 fucking hours before they left. Like I was barely capable by the time they left. 6 o'clock in the morning.
Bobby, if you're still listening, this is how it all happens in the UK. This is the mating rituals that we have to go through.
Yeah, it's
The UK is the hardest country to pull women in, because if you try and talk to them, it's like the fucking Me Too movement's got fucking legs and grown.
It is these days. Fucking hell. Yeah. Do
I
you
am
know
so
what?
far gone from the mating game. I am 38 years married. So,
Just that.
thank you. She's a wonderful lady. I love her to death. But I've totally forgotten what it is to chase a girl.
That's
So,
a good thing, Todd. It's always a good thing.
yeah,
It's such an interesting concept, the whole drinking scene in America being your age being 21 and stuff.
right.
It just feels like so
What
distant
age do you guys
considering.
have?
Well, I don't
It
know.
is
Well, ours is 18, but
more than a
it's
third of a century I've been out of the mix, you know?
Yeah, but we
It has
party
to have
before, especially
changed.
we party before 21. You know,
yeah.
but it's just not at the not at a bar. You know,
Bobby, are you married?
no.
No? Why not? No, no, no. He says no. Why not?
Eh,
You're a handsome, fun person,
Yeah, some decent looking
intelligent.
blokes out there, you know.
You make lots of money there, Bobby. I bet you make lots of money.
Yeah, lots of money. Yeah,
You can put
I'm living the
a
life of
sharp
Riley over here.
put a
That's
sharp
me.
suit on. Put a sharp suit on. You can pull a lovely bird. Sorry, I don't mean bird.
Come on, Bobby. Every girl's crazy about a well-dressed man.
Yeah.
I'm
You got
not. I'm not a
20,000
well-dressed
suits.
man.
Yeah, I couldn't. You took the words right from my mouth, Bobby.
You could be Bobby. You got all the suits.
You got that chestnut line. Guess how many items I've got listed on eBay? Or you should see how many best offers I can send out. There you go.
No, his best chat up line is, "I've got a dungeon."
He's got a dungeon
Well,
and a slave.
Yeah, but
And
that
every
joke's
costume you can imagine.
don't get me in trouble over here.
Don't worry, no one watches this stream.
Yeah.
No,
Tom,
it's
how
not the
long have you
stream. It's the
been
people
married?
behind me.
I've been married, I think, 8 years.
8 years. Nice.
Yeah.
So the honeymoon is over.
Oh, a life sentence.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. If you look at my back, there's whip marks. I'm unbelievably whipped. Yeah.
Tom did have to come to a hitch and reseller meetup with a back brace on once.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just from the beating, because I sneak out and buy stuff and then get in trouble because I can't lie to her, because she just finds out if I've ever bought anything. She just knows
I'll
what
be
we
back.
bought. It's like,
Okay.
oh shit. Okay, well, I accidentally fell into a flea market and bought this, and
You were.
And it's like, did you?
Yeah.
There were Oompa Loompas forcing you into the pit.
I know, it's just so bad.
Well, I'm about 16 years into this one, so which is a record.
But you're not married. You're just connected.
I can't be because she already is, although estranged.
Okay. That makes
So
sense.
legally, I can't.
Yeah. I mean, I've known people who've been with people for 20 odd years and haven't got married, so it's.
But I'm technically her full-time carer now, so. So I hold a hell of a lot more clout than the guys that is actually the legal. Who used to do an incredible amount of abuse. So
I must bow out now.
Well, thank you, Todd, for joining us. It's
been
lovely to see your
I
hand.
appreciate the chat. It's so good to see Tom. I don't get to chat with you on lives ever, so
well, Todd,
it's been a pleasure. I've seen many of your videos.
There's an open invitation. Anytime you want to have a chat about gold and silver, send me a message. I'm always up for that, mate.
Well, Tom, if you include me on that, we'll have a little
and anyone in the chat, I'm totally up for it, because I've still got the knowledge. It's just I never see it for sale anymore. But yeah, good to see you, man.
That's not even for sale. It's just chatting about it.
Yeah,
I haven't purchased much since it started going up the last 4 or 5, 6 months. So it's I'm waiting to see what happens at the moment.
I'm even buying stuff over spot at the moment if I can find it in coin stuff, because not because of the value, because it's just safe. It's safe. It's never going to go, but it's never going to go below a certain level.
It has actually become much easier to buy silver and gold in flatware, jewelry, than coins or bars. So that's kind of been my focus lately, on acquiring more, which then I resell and then try to buy the real stuff with it. So
yeah, you have to bang up another video, Todd, to see how your stack is going.
I did a full stack video about a year ago, year and a half ago.
Yeah. I remember watching it. It's very good. Tom, you got to watch that. I tell you what, he's got some. Yeah. He's got some shit.
Yeah, I know. I remember from before.
4-part
There's some pieces.
series.
There's some pieces in there I particularly like. Very pretty.
I'm not a big collector. I'm a stacker. So most is at the spot price value type items. So
I'm not a stacker anymore because, as I said, I sold it, but I'm still got that prepping aspect. I still, I've got bits and bobs, but
just keep your eye open. Tom, keep your eye open. That's the thing you got to do, because people don't. A lot of people that sell silver and shit like that these days don't realise silver's going up.
Yeah,
you get your clearance people and shit like this.
Tom,
they're selling at old price.
I encourage, if you're into silver and gold, I invite you to watch Cyber Curtain Twitcher.
Oh, I know the gentleman himself, ex-military chap. Yes, he's a lovely bloke. I remember his videos well. Yeah.
I don't know that he's ex-military.
Yeah,
anyway,
he is. Yeah. You can tell.
He lives in southern England.
Yep.
And
good bloke.
He is a good friend of mine. When we were in Great Britain, 12 years ago, we actually did a visit and had a dinner together.
It's not that long ago, is it, really?
Yeah.
In human lifespan, 12 years is only a fraction.
We went to Latimer's restaurant in London and had a nice dinner together. He and his wife are a lovely couple, and anyway.
Yeah, I think I've been subscribed to him about the same amount of time as yourselves, probably 2010, something like that. So long time.
Wow.
Yeah.
You've been around a long time, like me.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, I gotta go.
Cheers.
Thank you.
See you later.
See ya.
But yeah, Phil, there's definitely scope. You see this at car boots as well. The house clearance guys.
Yeah, you've got to keep your eye open.
Burn. You can get some amazing deals on cameras, gold and silver. Sometimes coins, but
the trouble is you get a lot of people that go into these sales really early and they just hassle the sellers. Yeah. They're in their boots, aren't they? And all that. Oh, I can't be asked with them.
Oh God, they piss me off. They do.
But there again, if you got the gall to do it, I don't condone it at all.
I can't do it.
But I couldn't do it. I don't think it's fair on the seller.
When I'm selling at the car boot and somebody's trying to go in me boot to look at stuff.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm trying to empty it, and I'm like, "Can you just step away, please?"
Yeah, it pisses me off. That doesn't. Hey, but you know what, Andrew? Cheers for doing these streams though, because good on you for doing them, because I think it's mental, really, that you get a chance to talk to all these different people. I think it's brilliant, really.
Andrew is a legend.
Open and free, like that.
Andrew is a legend. So sometimes no one bothers to pop on. Sometimes I'll be just watching because I've got stuff to do. But I always watch Andrew.
I do feel like you've really turned your YouTube channel around recently. Do you think that's after the reseller summit? It's given you the kick up the bum to get it sorted, or?
Yes, I decided that I wanted to become the star of the summit going forward. We're going to rename it the Monumental UK Summit.
Well, I would have to agree with Tom on that. Some of the videos you pushed out recently have been particularly good.
Yeah, no, I just thought, what's the point? What's the point of having a YouTube channel if I don't use it? And I looked last year, I did 4 videos. And I was like, that's just shit, isn't it? So I thought I may as well
territory, mate.
Put the effort in. Otherwise, YouTube, they just demonetize. What's the word? Not demonetize. You know what I mean? They just say, "Oh, you're not."
Just push you down the scale, don't they?
Monetization, yeah, it is a possibility, yeah.
So I thought, why not? I was going to do TikTok, and then I decided I didn't.
I was thinking about it, but I don't particularly want to give all my data away to the Chinese government, particularly. So I decided to.
Could you explain to me what the downside of that might be?
Well, I mean,
because a lot of people use this as an excuse, and I can understand. I'm only being devil's advocate here.
And I know you can.
What would be the downside?
I just think, as part of a general picture of the eroding of the foundation of Western civilization, I don't want to partake in that. And
I don't think they're going to take Tom the English picker and say, "Look, this is what we found out."
You know, if they find out all about the dodgy, dogging, furries,
the more we put out, the more they're going to have to trawl through to find out the real stuff they need.
So very simply, as a government official, it's not good for me to give a third party state anything that they could use and hold over me. So that's why I don't do it.
Yeah, and I think
just don't give the information, just flood them. Flood it.
I think as well, I know I've got an addictive, possibly neurodivergent personality, and YouTube Shorts are bad enough. I don't want to be looking at fucking TikTok at some dickheads dancing around. Just no. I know people do amazing with TikTok and stuff like that, but
what I'm saying is, if you want to crush the Chinese, and you believe that they are, quite rightly, you are believing that they are taking information, is flood them.
I mean, not that I think this whole TikTok ban would be any different.
Completely pointless.
The TikTok ban, I just think it's the American government wanting the same information.
At the end of the day, if anyone wants information off of you, they have the tech.
Yeah. I mean, I'm already on Facebook. I'm already on YouTube. They already know this stuff. But Andrew nailed it with whichever way is that way. Well, what you said, mate. You know, that's the reason why I'm not on it. I'd rather not. But some people do really good. I know there's some reseller people on there who do really good with TikTok, but yeah, it's not my bag.
I don't think it'll do any harm, but I don't endorse nor disendorse it.
It's like Whatnot. Don't get me wrong. I don't use any Whatnot. Of it. And Nick, I think he's gone for a bath now, but Nick's done obviously well with Whatnot, but obviously part of that's his following. But I think Whatnot has got a place, definitely. But if you're a smaller seller, it'd be really tough. Whatnot.
No, I wouldn't bother if you're a small seller. It's not really an option. If you're a small seller, you don't have a YouTube channel, and you're just doing your thing on eBay. That's not really a business opportunity for you. You should concentrate more on what you are doing. If you're going to concentrate on YouTube, then yes, you can integrate the two.
What are both your thoughts on this whole eBay Live business?
It's going to be a wait and see.
I think it's a good thing. I think if they do it for auctions, it'd be a good way to get rid of stock. And I think the issue is going to be a bit weird. I think the thing is going to be, though, how are they going to promote it? Because you as an individual could do a stream. You're going to have to share that to your followers. How is somebody who logs into eBay going to go, oh, I want to go and have a look at this live stream. Is eBay, every time you log into it, going to be bombarded with people who are live, and it's going to piss you off because every time you go on the homepage, all you're going to see is live fucking streams. Yeah. So I think they've got a lot to do to work out how they're going to.
It's going to be a see how it happens and see what. I don't think I'll be participating. My niche is not really conducted towards it.
But I would happily do. I won't do whatnot, but I would happily do an eBay live to get rid of some crap.
Yeah. I mean, for me personally, I think 90% of the people I sold to on whatnot are other resellers, which is fine. You know, I don't mind that, but
it's quick turnover. It's still quick turnover, isn't it?
Yeah.
The thing is, people have got to realise is if you're holding out for that extra £1 or £5 or something, it's money you're tying up. If you sell it slightly less, you can then reinvest that money and make that extra amount that you were hoping for probably faster than leaving it on there in the first place. It's all about turnaround, isn't it? It's all about turnaround of stock.
I agree with going to your comments that Channel Nem said we want to see Andrew dancing around, do the TikTok dances. There you go, Andrew.
No, well, yes and no. I think it would be good if Andrew could do them. I don't think he's capable.
Oh, that sounds like a challenge, that does.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think Andrew would demand some monetary requirements to do it.
Yeah, possibly, yeah.
I think he's setting up a banner for it.
I mean, I watched the eBay thing. I think that if the eBay live auctions, eBay live is auctions, I think that'd be good. But this whole eBay live and it's a buy it now thing, I'm not sure about that. But if it's like basically
I didn't like to buy it now.
Yeah, it's a bit like that. You know, they're like hamming it up, like, oh, there's this, it's sold. You know, it's a bit like, oh, I don't know about that. But the auction thing, I mean, I think that'd be spot on, bearing in mind eBay's heritage. No.
Yeah, I think auctions would be perfect. To buy it now just pissed me off because by the time I wanted to, by the time they showed something I wanted to buy, someone had fucking already bought it.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. But hey ho.
I might do TikTok when I quit work, but I can't see
you thinking of quitting?
Yeah, that's the long-term plan. Once I've moved to Prestatyn, work on getting a mortgage paid off and some full-time reseller.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that, mate. Try and get there eventually. Currently, I'm just slightly overpaying just to chip away at it, but it's a bit fucking depressing.
I think mine's going to go up when I move, so I'm going to want to clear as much of it as I can, and then see around. It's the mortgage rates at the minute are the problem.
Yeah,
I'm paying £250 a month more than I was this time last year for the same fucking house.
That's wild, that is.
So when I move to Prestatyn, I'll probably be somewhere more expensive, so we pay even more. So I'm hoping that they come back down at some point. At that point, I'll stick paying what I'm paying now, but I'll be paying a lot more of the equity off.
Yeah.
But we shall see.
I mean, we shall see. There's so many factors depending on it, aren't there? So, yeah, I don't know. And I do hope my words didn't piss off Todd and bloody Bobby and stuff, because I did notice when I was talking about American politics, they both fucked off. So, apologies, mate.
Oh, I don't fully noticed.
That's right.
Todd only ever stays for an hour normally, and Bobby just has a crap signal.
Yeah, it's wild. I didn't realise Todd was. It didn't click in my mind. I mean, some of those guys, like the guy.
I've known Todd for years. He's a fantastic bloke. I tell you what,
I probably looked through my emails and find out when I subscribed to him, but I bet it was 2012, something like that. Long time ago.
look up some of his recent his garage sales and stuff. Fucking hell, Tom, you'd love it. You'd love it.
What's mental about? Have either of you two been to any of the American thrift stores?
No.
They
the
are
only
wild.
I've been to Ross and TJ Maxx and Marshalls, but I never went to a thrift store when I was there. It was before last time I was there. Was I reselling? I think I was just about starting reselling last time I went.
They're fucking great. Sorry, I'm swearing a lot, but they're crazy that like it's like they've just got the donations, just thrown them out. Like the DVDs, they don't check there's anything in them. You know, it could be like anything. They'll just throw it on the shelves, throw a price. I mean, the ones I've been to in California, and it's like, wow, this is just like the scale of it is crazy. So yeah. I know that what's his name? Rummage around.
Reach around, that's the one.
Yeah, reach around.
he knows I call him that. I tell him every time I see him.
Freudian slip. Sorry, Kieran. He does all right. Obviously, you know, it pays for the flight over there to go to the thrift stores, but yeah, I don't know if there's a business model in that. You know, it depends what you're buying, I suppose. You know, you go over to America, buy some stuff, and
so I know a guy that every couple of months, like the Celtic Pickers used to do, every couple of months he goes over to Europe, drives over there, fills his van with stock, comes here, and he gets a decent price because it's all stuff that you can't, he hasn't got any real competition for it on eBay here. His competition is overseas sellers, and he's charging less because there's no overseas shipping, so he's making a killing doing it. So I do get every so often I think, should I just jump on the shuttle in the van and drive over to France and stock up on stuff?
Mate, count me in on that because there's been people doing that for years. I mean, where I grew up, there was a French furniture shop, and my parents, before they passed away, used to live in France, and we used to go to they have these Emmaus's. They've got them in the UK now, Emmaus, and the stuff was so cheap. You could just get shit really cheap and you bring it back. You could make an absolute killing on it. But yeah,
So
if you're up for a road trip, mate, count me in on that.
Maybe that's the future source, isn't it? Road trips overseas.
Well, Lex does that. Lex does that with jewelry. She goes to like a French, flea market, and it pays for a holiday. So yeah, it depends. It depends really. Depends what you want to buy, really. If you want to, media, maybe not so much because it's it's all going to be in French, isn't it? But you're buying bric-a-brac and shit like that. Maybe or small furniture, you might be all right. I don't know.
Well, how many people are buying Le Creuset and paying good money for it? I bet there's going to be a fair bit of Le Creuset knocking around over there.
Yeah, and like the copper pans, the tinned copper pans. I've got some of them before. They're called the brocants and the vide greniers, which are like flea markets. Yeah. I can speak fuck all French, but I can say how much really loudly. So
how much is it? Combien?
Yeah. No, I can speak a little bit of French.
Je parle le français très bien.
Yeah, and petit peu, a little bit.
Le petit peu.
That's about my extent. But northern France, there's loads of stuff, mate. Yeah, I bet it will pay for itself. That'll make a good. Do you know what? That'll make a good YouTube thing because I don't see many people doing that. Go to France or Belgium. That's another thing, and then Holland as well on like King's Day. That's a good one.
You can pick up some good Euro £2 coins as well, which sell well.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yes, they do. If you're in the continent, just go into a bank and get fucking bags of Euro £2,
Hmm.
and then do a hunt through them and see if there's any valuable motherfuckers in there.
Interesting.
Because the UK market can't get them.
I have got some somewhere. I must look into that.
Ideally, you need quite a substantial amount so you can do a decent listing, like a variable amount thingamajigger. But
Right.
it's something I can't get into because I cannot get the stock.
Hold that thought. I'll be back in a minute. Are you staying on for a bit, Andrew? I'm going to get another.
Yeah, I'm gonna have another can yet. I've just got to list this last pair of trousers.
Have you measured all of these? I haven't seen you measure these. I take it you're just doing.
They don't need to measure in the brand new.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just trying to find some pictures to Rob.
So, what do you think is going to be the new Star Wars content that Filoni, etc., are going to do, given the fact that we have Mr. Thrawn back in the galaxy? Do you think that's the way they're going to go? Are they going to do another Ahsoka series about it, or what?
I don't think they know at the minute. I really don't think they know.
I understand they're filming something, but I don't know what the bloody hell it is.
They've got the Below Decks rip-off, haven't they? What they call
I don't really want to see. I didn't like that old Star Trek. I don't see. I know a lot of people.
There'll be a
second. I didn't like. I'm not really into that shit.
There'll be a second series of that one that you liked, that Andor.
Will there?
That'll come back.
I know. It had mixed critical reception.
Yeah, I think they're going to do a second series of that. I think that's pretty much a given.
It was good. It was good for the people that liked it, but there was a hell of a lot of people that didn't. I was in camp. I liked it. It was pretty good.
I liked Ahsoka.
Ahsoka was good, but I wish I'd seen Rebels before it. But now I've seen Rebels before it. I now watch Ahsoka again, and I now fully understand all the canon. So I'm quite up for all this. I'm quite up for. Come on, Disney, bring some more shit out. Especially if it's Filoni and his mates and the other dude.
But yeah, I think they had a vision. They were, they were going to do films and TV spin-offs, and it was going to be another Marvel expanded universe sort of thing.
I've gone quite off Marvel. I used to be a big Marvel dude. I used to like my Marvel, but this last batch of them has been disappointing and crap. Which unfortunately some of the ones in the previous batch were as well, and unfortunately they seem to be spawning them off of those. I don't see a good Marvel film coming out in the next 2 or 3 years. Ever. Maybe.
Right.
I think they've done it all. They've done it all, haven't they?
I've come with examples if we're still talking about going to the continent. I got this solid bronze candelabra from a Grenier, which is like a jumble sale, for €5. Unfortunately, the wife claimed it, but I mean, just in scrap bronze, it's worth it. So, massive.
You'd get a pretty crap penny on that on eBay. A few keywords: French, rustique, cottage.
This was €1. It's Italian. Little solid silver thing. That was €1. And then
I would use that as a keyword.
€2, little 95 bangle. Not even bothered listing it, but it's been sat in the cupboard for probably about 5 years. But
So your challenge now.
This is your issue. This is your issue, Tom, isn't it?
yeah.
I can't be bothered to list it.
No, I mean, because
You've got
the
it out
value
now,
of this, I
so
mean,
you could-
I paid €1 for it.
Jesus Christ, if I came round your site, I could probably make you a couple of grand a day.
Oh, mate, 100 million%. And I'm painfully aware that the £750 a month is devaluing it all gradually over time.
It is. It's eroding it. For Christ's sake.
I have.
Do you want to pay me a couple? I'm out of work at the moment. I'm out of work. I'll come round. I'll fucking list your shit for you.
Like Andrew, I've kind of a bit ran out of fucks to give as well. You're chasing that dopamine high of new stuff. So,
but how far do you live from me? I can't remember where you live now, Tom.
Nottingham, mate. So I'm about
Nottingham.
3 hours, I think, something like that. I've got family.
Oh wait, I gotta jump on.
So I have got.
I've scared him off.
What have you done to these people, Phil?
I offered to list their shit for them. I could make thousands out of Tom's stock. Right. Oh, God, everyone's coming back at once.
Just fat fingers I was pressing stuff. But yeah, do you know what? I do need a professional lister. I need someone to come in and just list stuff.
Yeah, the thing is, you don't need a professional lister. What you need is a seller that has got nothing else left to do at the moment.
I haven't announced this officially yet, so this is an exclusive. But as of next month, I will be having a lister working for me.
Wow. Huge.
So the first task actually that we've got to do is sort out my listed unit and organize and categorize everything in there. I'm spending too much time trying to find stuff. Once we've done that, she's going to get loose on the backlog, because in my head,
you haven't kidnapped Bob's helper, have you?
No. Mine is over the age of consent. So she is going to do some listing for me, possibly some Amazon shipments as well. But it's sort of I did the maths. Like, I'm going to go over that soon anyway. So I thought,
yeah, you got to do math.
So I thought I may as well get her to do the backlog, because the quicker that stuff's listed and sold, the less stuff I've got to move when I relocate. And theoretically, I might be able to get rid of a unit as well, which is just going to save the cost. So
unit or units? Unit or units?
I'm not going to get rid of both, because I still need to keep the listed stock.
I'm on 4.
Oh,
well, I have 3.
4.
Well, I have one. See, here's the thing: is this? I have one large, well, not large, but like decently sized. But then they have. I don't know if you guys have these over there. They have ones.
Why? You have a fucking basement.
Yeah, he's got more than that.
No, the one of them that I have, or actually the 3 I have, not the 4th, is, I don't know if you guys have in UK at your facilities. They have ones that you have to climb a ladder to get into. Do you guys have that?
I have been to one place that has them, but they're not common.
Yeah, but they're not even common here, except I got for like, I don't know, 6 months, I paid like $130 for because everyone's like, oh, why would you want? It's a pain in the ass, obviously, but if it's stuff that you know that you're not going to list it for a while, for $130 for 6 months.
Wow, that's cheap.
That's dirt cheap.
Andrew, do you want an exclusive insight into one of my storage units?
Go on then.
No one screenshot this. This was last year.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's good. That's just
What size is that?
It's a.
What size is that?
It's I think it's 18 foot by 30 foot, something like that.
Yeah, that's way bigger than anything I have.
That's
Yeah.
big. I don't know. I think
Yeah,
it's
the other
probably-
ones I have is like, I have like an 8x8, you know, and then whatever it is height. And then my other small ones, those little ones are like 5x5. But they, like I said, I paid like 130. Those are the ones with, it's not like a ladder like this way. They give you, you know, those ladders, those like walk-up ladders. I mean, they're kind of sturdy, but they're just like not like really sturdy, if you know what I mean. Like they're like sturdy-ish.
But that was peak
So
hoarding, but it's actually a lot better now. I mean, my listed inventory is a lot better. It's segregated, but for a while I got this weird mixture of unlisted and listed, and that was just
no, yeah, you
ridiculous.
never combine. See, all the stuff I have, like that's list. Like even here in my, like this place down here is probably, I mean, it's trapezoidal, so I don't really know how big it is down here, but it's probably about, I don't know, 800 square feet, 7, you know, 6, 7, 800 square feet down here. But you know, and I go pretty high up to the ceiling. You know, as high as I can. But I can't. But I have to be very careful not to block the egg, because I have like a couple exits here. I can't block the exits. You know, I got to be careful. I have to have.
That's more of it now with like boxes with tags on and stuff. But I really need.
But
to
you sell everything, Tom? Are you an everything man?
Yeah, well, mostly media. Like I'm kind of like what Andrew does, really. Except
that screenshot was not media.
Except with like less excuses.
Now, where exactly are you? I know some people say, "Oh, so where's Tom?" Oh, he's in England. Yeah, I know. That's really smart. But where?
Nottingham, yeah, Middle East.
The,
not Middle East.
They call
that sounds like I'm like.
No, I know you're not in Iraq. Well, you're not in Baghdad.
Actually,
I know.
Yeah, I don't know.
But that's called that's called the Midlands. Is that what they call the Midlands?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
It is.
I've
It
heard
is the East Midlands. The East Midlands, Bobby.
Yeah.
East Midlands.
Where I'm from.
Yeah, I'm on the East Coast. You know, I guess the Northeast. I don't know, whatever we call it, wherever we are. You know, not obviously, like I said, where the other guys are, flyover country. You know, and then Texas is its own state. You know, the Lone Star. You know, it's like, you know, it's like Bavaria. It's like its own. You know, it's like its own separate autonomous region within the country. You know. Hey, I thought you say Andrew. I found this other soccer jersey. You like this here?
Yeah. Nice.
All right, now Andrew, for 500 points, what club is this?
Chelsea.
Chelsea.
It's not Chelsea. No, is that Charlton Athletic? No, it can't be. Not with that badge.
Yeah, not with that badge.
Show me the old t-shirt, Bobby. Hang on. Show me the whole thing, not just the badge, because that's
Californian All Saints.
No.
Right. No,
it looks like South American.
I'm just making it up.
No, because Bimbo.
Okay, here's the giveaway.
Is that
North American?
Is that is it a Brazilian club?
Hello, look. Can you look?
Yeah, I can see Corona, but I don't even know what the fuck.
Okay, what does Corona mean?
Well, it's
Corona.
Mexican.
Okay, all right. So then now,
a virus that was manufactured in China.
Is it Cruz? Whatever the fuck they're called, Cruz. When you say club,
Cruz Azul. Are you saying Cruz Azul? No,
that's the one. Yeah.
It's it's Club America. It's just called Club America.
Okay.
This is like their big club. This is like I don't know, like whatever you guys like, but Arsenal. Who's like the big club in England? I don't know.
Because the branding Bimbo means something very different over here, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it means something different in America too, but it's a antiquated term. Obviously, in America, it's an antiquated term for a woman who's not the smartest, sharp knife in the drawer.
Probably the same, yeah.
Yeah.
Is
and I got
like
here. I don't know. I come across this brand once in a while. I don't know if you guys. It's a clothing brand here. It's I guess it's a Scottish brand. EWM.
Edinburgh Wool Mill.
Edinburgh Wool Mill.
Believe me, Bobby, that is not a good brand.
Yeah, you see that a lot.
Well, I picked it up because it has the Harris tweed
tweed.
fabric.
Yeah.
And it's a good.
Oh,
It's
that's nice though.
It's
Yeah,
Edinburgh Woolen Mill is like a chain store of cheap, woolen.
It's like
jumpers.
Primark?
Yeah, it's like grandma.
No, it's not. It's a bit better than Primark.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's not. What's worse than Primark? Shein?
Well, Shane's
No. It's like the kind of stuff your grandma or granddad would buy coats from, I guess.
No, but it feels like decent quality. It doesn't feel like rubbish.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, quality's fine. It's just it's not a big brand.
Yeah. 100%.
But it's also a newer jacket. See, if you sell, I'll give you a little tip on men's jackets like this, because obviously that's what I sell. If people like the dual vents in the back, 2 flaps, and 2 buttons in the front, and this kind of, it's a newish style. And it's and it's like I said, didn't you have like a Harris tweed like hat or something like that you sold a couple years ago?
I sold
or a bag or something.
Yeah, it was a bum bag, a fanny pack.
Yeah, fanny pack. I remember. So anything with Harris tweed is going to sell, no matter what. I mean, if it's stylish,
absolutely.
I think I can get $100. I'm going to shoot, and it's a good size. It's a big size, so I think I'm going to shoot for $100.
Other stuff that's Edinburgh Woolen Mill, just leave it. It's not worth it.
Really?
Yeah, it's just not.
Like Marks and Spencer.
Yeah, it's worse than Marks and Spencer's. Marks and Spencer still resells, but Edinburgh Woolen Mill, nobody goes on eBay and looks for Edinburgh Woolen Mill.
Well, maybe.
Well, I'm hoping that's
over in America.
Well, I'm hoping somebody's just going to type in Harris tweed blazer. You know what I mean?
Go for the Harris tweed is what will sell it. The brand won't sell it.
Okay. Yeah, no, and I tell people that all the time. I'm like, you know what? Every brand has a like a good whatchamacallit, item, that sells.
Yeah. I sell Primark stuff all the time for far more money than Primark charge for it, quite regularly, because they do a lot of collaboration,
special editions. Yes, special.
So any crossovers are always going to do well.
And then I just picked this up too with that lot. Yeah, Brioni. This is a great brand right here.
Hey, Bobby, guess what country I most recently sold Primark to?
The United States of America.
To somebody in New York, a Cheetos t-shirt, a Cheetos and Primark collaboration.
Wow.
I told you, I was just in there the other day. I know, it's such rubbish in there. But it's a busy store,
I was going to ask you, Andrew, I've got this top. It's Armani. Armani jeans. It's with the tags. And it's got a stain. It's got a stain on it. I got it from Kilo sale. Would you attempt to wash it, do you think? Or just sell it?
I would take the tags off. It depends how they're attached, but it's Armani. They're usually just like, you can usually remove the tags without because they're pinned on or whatever.
Yeah, it's not even a big stain. It's just from it being in a rag place, like in a. And I'm like,
if the tags are removable, I would just remove them, wash it.
Yeah, but Tom, if you take it off and then you wash it, put the tags on, someone, even though it's still new, they're gonna think some funny business is going on. They're gonna. You could feel. I would sell it new. First of all, if it really has to be, I would try to spot clean it. If you can't spot clean it, then if you can't, then I would take the tags off, sell it new or new without tags, and then put the tags on the side and just write in the description. You know how you can, with the new without tags, just type in, "Oh, I washed it. I was gonna wear it. And I changed my mind," and that's it. But it's still new.
Because I got that.
Because if you say new with tags.
And
then they think funny business. Oh, you got some Burberry? Is that real Burberry?
Yeah, it's
like Burberry?
A liner for a trench coat.
They sell.
Do you know? Oh God, who were you buying off in lockdown, Andrew? What were they called?
Lima. I know what you mean. Yeah. What were they fucking called? Alex Giovanazzi's company.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh.
So I need to list
Oh,
this.
Yeah,
vintage.
I have a couple of those
Old
over. I got in my
vintage.
desk pile over here.
I've got that. Now, I've had these for months and months. Have I listed them? Nope. There's another one here anyway, a jacket.
So today, I picked up £700 worth of stock, and I only know it's £700 worth because I've just listed all of it. That's my new
700 money pounds or 700 weight pounds?
No, we don't use pounds for weight here.
What are you talking about? I thought you use Oh yeah.
Only
Not for anything?
Sometimes. Yeah.
No, wait, but for alcohol you guys use
Pints.
Pints,
yeah, and then ounces for a pint. No?
No.
What do you mean? How do you measure a pint?
It's a pint.
It's a pint, yeah, we didn't.
No, but it's 16. I thought, remember the whole thing we were said 16 ounces in a pint and then 20 ounces in an imperial pint.
I have no idea how many ounces are in a pint. A pint's a pint.
I gotta ask that. I remember that guy next door, that Irish guy. I gotta ask that Irish. He knows everything.
Yeah, the one who was useless.
What do you mean he's useless? He's running a restaurant. He can't be telling stories when he's busy.
What do you reckon about this then, Andrew? How are you with Adidas or Adidas for you?
Yeah, that's what's on the tags. I'll probably date it for you. It's a Chili 62.
Yeah.
You'll have to. They get heavily faked. You'll have to show me the tags on it. Yeah, I need to see the care label on that because.
Hold up. Bear with.
With that blue tag, if the care label has a year on it and it's not 2000 and 2001, if it's later, then it's probably fake. Because basically, blue tags went out at the end of the 90s. So if there's a year on it,
no, I can't see
it might be genuine.
Yeah.
If it is, you'd be in for good money.
Yeah, it came from the same guys, before they legged it from everybody. Picked up a few nice bits from them. So, but I've had those for over a year and I've not listed them. They've literally hung next to my coats. So, just that.
No, I'm trying this. Basically, if I buy something, it gets listed.
Well, I guess I'll need to list them on a personal account from the sounds of it, with the way eBay's going with the clothing sellers.
The Discord group that I'm in for Amazon, they were talking about listing stuff on eBay as private sellers. I just said I'm reporting all of you.
Yeah.
So I said, they're taking the piss. I said, I've been running an eBay business for years. You can't be encouraging.
Nah, you can't be doing that, mate. It's ridiculous.
They're still doing that over there? No fees for individual sellers? With companies,
you would love it here. If you're a private seller, you can list and sell clothes with no fees whatsoever.
Yeah.
Now, what's the threshold?
There is no threshold.
There's no threshold. It's fucking wild.
So then, why wouldn't you just be why would you have just to have a store? Like, why would
It's madness. I mean,
if you're found out, you have to pay.
Selling regulations, isn't there?
Yeah. So,
but you guys have a lot of selling regulations. For example, I got screwed big time because, you guys are you're not allowed to charge on eBay of UK. You're not allowed to charge more than $9.95 to send a shirt or something like that. That's the max you could charge for shipping. And what happened?
Well, you could charge £50, but you would just put it in the purchase price rather than the shipping.
No, but I'm just saying for the price itself of shipping, you can't charge more than a set price. So what happened was
in some categories they put restrictions on it. Yeah, not all.
Yeah. So what happened was I was using a program called Web Interpret. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that. Basically, what it does is it takes all your listings and then puts them on eBay of every country. So it puts it on eBay UK, eBay France, eBay Spain.
Yeah,
what happens is
that's not what it does. What it does is it translates your listings. So if you're trying to use Web Interpret to put something on eBay UK, that's not great because it's you don't need to fucking translate it. You're in America. the language
Yes,
is the same.
but it goes on to the actual eBay of UK website.
Yeah, but if you've got
Not
international
just-
postage turned on anyway, it will still go on our website anyway.
No, I
So-
understand that, but if it's on, no, but here's what you're missing.
It
Andrew.
doesn't. No.
If it goes on mine,
It doesn't come on eBay UK as a new listing. It doesn't, Bobby. All it does is it translates it. Your listing is still on eBay US. So I'm still buying from eBay
yes,
US.
it's still on. It goes on to eBay UK, eBay Australia, eBay.
No,
I had it before, Andrew. I'll show you everything. I had it before.
Bobby, I got it.
This was like 5 years ago. I had it. So listen, let me explain. I had it. So what happens is it goes on eBay of UK because I got screwed out of money. Because what happened was I wanted to send a jacket, and what happened? It took me like hours to figure this out. I was getting so twisted. I'm like, wait a second, why am I not getting charged why are they not charging the regular price? And then when it finally came down to is because since it was on eBay of UK and also eBay of Spain, eBay of France, all those other eBay sites, I had to follow the rules of those particular eBay sites, those foreign sites, not the ebay.com, the original, you know what I mean? Because it's going on those other ones. It's not just that it just translates it. I have to still follow the rules of those sites.
Yeah.
And then I was like, why am I?
It's your original listing on eBay US that it's putting on there.
Correct. And then but that's what I'm saying. But they take that listing and then they translate it and then they put it to all those other countries on their site, ebay.fr or whatever France is. You know, ebay.es for Spain.
It still comes up when you look at it as an eBay US listing.
Well, when the guy paid, it was based on the UK rules. And that's when I finally found out when I called and emailed and this and that and everything. They said because in UK you're only allowed to put a certain amount for certain items. I can't charge $20 for shipping. I have to charge $9 for shipping or whatever eBay of UK only allows. So then
up your listing price.
Yeah, so but then I would have to go back in and just change the eBay of UK one and then not change the other ones. I mean, that's like that defeats the whole purpose. The whole thing is that you're supposed to just list it and then they do all the work and they put it on all those other websites for you. You know, they're putting it on Germany, they're putting it on this one, they're putting it on.
But every country has its own criteria you have to comply with, though.
Oh,
yeah,
Germany's
that sucks.
a pain in the arse. Bloody hell.
If you send something into Germany, you have to comply with their packaging regulations.
Yeah, that's new. That I haven't. But you know what it is? I've sold a couple of things with the. It used to be called eBay Global Shipping. Now they changed the name, but it's basically the same. You know, it's the same. Basically the same difference.
So global shipping over here.
Yeah, they changed the name of it's a little bit different, but it's basically the same. But I've sold a couple things to Germany. I don't know if that has anything to do with their changes with their country. I mean, look, that's their country. I can't tell you how many people they'll message me. Oh my God, all these taxes and this and that. I says, look, They're like, why? They go like this. Why are you charging me all these taxes? I says, you know what? Go call Angela Merkel and ask her why you have all these taxes. Don't ask me why there's all these taxes.
You know, she's not in charge for a number of years now.
This was 5 years ago when I had the thing. I'm telling you. This wasn't last week. That's good. Whoever it was.
I just wanted to make sure that you knew that she had now moved on.
Well, she hasn't moved on. She's just not prime minister anymore.
Well, what the fuck do you
moved on means something. Moved on means something else.
Fingers in there.
Moved on means she moved to a new position.
No, moved on over here. Moved on means she's pushing up daisies.
Yeah.
She's not dead.
You know.
Well, maybe inside, but.
Hey, did I ever show you this side over here, the other side of the basement, the dark side of the moon?
I've seen more of your basement than I ever wanted to.
Dark side of the basement. That sounds sinister.
The dark side of the moon.
Especially when talking about Germany, I'm slightly worried.
Oh, here we go.
Oh. Let me get the.
This is the the danger area, and then this is the spot here. All my death mountains.
What's that? Let me get the German march music out.
Oh, here's another one. Here we go. Saint Laurent. All right, so Tom, I got to ask you this question because I ask it everybody. But are you a football fan or no?
No, I can't.
Oh, not at all.
Okay.
No.
No.
Because I usually ask. I said, if Germany has to play France in the World Cup, who would you root for?
Oh, you see, that's different. That's I wouldn't say that's a football fan question. I mean,
Well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean,
Okay.
though. It's not...
Begrudgingly, France probably. Although my uncle does live in Germany, but yeah, it's got to be the cheesy scene surrender monkeys. It's that's a
hard.
tough
It's a
one.
hard.
That one is.
But you guys don't like. I used to watch that channel, the Celtic Pickers or something, whatever it is, and they used to travel around in Europe proper, whatever, and they used to go to like different places, like no, you don't know anybody who Is it really that hard to get to the mainland? Like, there's no real bridges or whatever, or like what do you call like ferries or anything? It's not easy to get.
No, it's
Can't be
not.
asked.
It's fine. It's just exactly. It can't be asked.
When it was cheaper to get booze over there, people were going over all the time, but it's not that cheap anymore.
No, it's not. No.
But isn't this the weirdest? If you're driving your car and you're driving on one side of the road, and then now you get over the bridge, and now they're driving on the other side.
There's no bridge, Bobby. There's no bridge.
There's a tunnel.
The tunnel. So is that weird when you're coming out the other side and it's like
yes,
the cars?
Yeah.
I mean, I've drove on a motorbike from my house to Nice in the south of France, and it's doable, but you just like Andrew says, you can't be bothered. It's
it can't be asked.
You've got to deal with the French, which are, I mean,
I know.
My ex was a frog, and never again.
And but how long does that take? But it's a while. I mean, is there like one highway that goes right through the country, or you have to like go?
Yeah, I mean, 3 days probably. I'd say from the Midlands you could get in like 3-4 days. You could get to the bottom of France, to the Mediterranean, maybe. With stops.
That long? 3 days?
Yeah, easy. Maybe you could do it in less if you just went for it, but
Bobby thinks that it's a lot closer.
Yeah, my perception of how far it is, it's probably like going from here to like Florida, right? Or so. No, it can't be that.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If you lived in London, you could get to France in a few hours. But
we've got the English Channel in the way.
Yeah,
English roads to contend.
You mean the glorious English Channel?
Now, do you have to follow the same speed limit? We have that over here now. That 20 miles an hour.
It's the fact you got to stop at the freaking border.
No. What do you mean the border? What are they? Wait, are you really going to say they stop you at the border?
You can't just drive from Tom's house to southern France. You can't
you
get in the car.
Yeah.
Right, and they're going to stop you?
Once you get to the edge of the country.
Of course, you have to go through passport control.
Yeah.
You got to go through all this shit. Yeah, we are not Europe.
I thought they got open borders over there.
We are the UK. We went through Brexit.
I have explained Brexit to you more than once, Bobby. You've got to listen to me when I explain these things to you.
They got guys crossing the English Channel every day with nothing. They throw their
illegally.
They throw their passport in the water. You see them. With the video. They take it. They throw it.
Yeah, and then
we send them to Ghana.
They get sent to Rwanda, don't they?
Yeah,
Rwanda, Ghana, some African.
If you want to go to France legally, you've got to go through passport control, and God help you if they're on fucking strike. Which, as the French, they're quite often on strike. You could be queuing for a day or two.
It's quicker to find a list on when they're not on strike.
Is France worse than Greece? Because see, over here we have a lot of Greeks. They all work at those.
Well, we're not near Greece, so how the hell would we know?
Well, I don't know if you know. Well, you know the news.
How would I know what Greece is?
Yeah. We all got Greece in our feeds.
Don't you have that?
I'd be interested to hear what's on your
I just remember that the banks
Greece.
had issues in 2018, but 2008. But
Because all the guys, see, we have like their restaurants. They're called diners, right? Where it's like a restaurant that has like everything. Like they have like a giant man. It's not like a Mexican restaurant or like an Irish restaurant. It's just like a restaurant that has fucking everything.
So that's an Americanization of Greek.
Well, yeah, but it's Greeks. They all run all the diners.
Yeah.
So
we have kebab shops.
If you go to Greece,
not a
it's
kebab
not like
shop.
that. It's not like
and then
that
they
in
all
Greece.
joke. They say that they all are always on strike. They say in Greece, they're like, oh, on strike. Everybody's on strike. He was like this. The guy is telling me at the diner, he's like, even the tax collectors will go on strike. I said, how can the tax collectors go on strike?
They're not getting paid
like
enough.
Yeah, but they don't. But they got to go get the money, Yeah, over here, I mean, we have strikes once in a while, but nothing like. Most of the people that's in there, they get like a lot of people here.
You only have
like
a strike when the mafia decide that they need to, get a few more drugs across.
Yeah,
that
and the kids at universities kicking off. I think that's pretty much the only.
No, we have strike. You know what it is? A lot of the government workers, they have automatic pay increases into their pay, so they can't. So what they did was they can't go on strike. What?
Okay.
I know Andrew would love to be a bureaucrat over here in America. He'd be like, "Oh, this is the land of milk and honey."
Oh
no!
You'd be
Andrew's far too intelligent.
Freaking. They go, oh, right, yeah, we can't afford to give you a pay rise this year because what's happened is we fucked up the economy. So to keep inflation lower, we're going to not give you a pay rise. It's like, well, why the fuck have we got to suffer? Well, we told you not to do what you've just done. Wankers.
Yep. Yeah, my sister's a bureaucrat. My sister's a tax collector. She's a tax collector, my sister.
Right,
But she's.
And you still speak to her.
Oh, only on holiday.
Who do you think does his accounts for him?
No, only on holiday. No, my sister barely has an education, but it doesn't matter. She's the person that has to get on the phone with. No, my sister, forget it. She barely graduated high school.
Brilliant.
So she's good at being on the phone and being nasty to people, saying like, "When are you gonna pay? Send us the check. Oh, we're gonna repossess whatever it is. We're gonna put, we call it, garnishments. Is that what you guys call it too? Where they take money from your check?
I don't know what we call it.
Thievery.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
no. I'm talking about. Let's say, like, you guys have child support. Like, if somebody, guys have kids.
Yeah.
Thievery.
Paycheck.
Yeah.
Thievery.
Intervention.
But they take it out of your check automatically. Like, there's no like.
But what I find utterly perplexing is that, as Americans, you kicked off at the British of a 2% tax increase, but yet you're being absolutely shafted by the government currently, but yet you're not kicking off.
You're talking about the revolution now? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we don't forget.
There's people, you want to laugh? There's actual people who do make videos on this about, that it was, that there's people, I'm talking about Americans that make this video that say the amount that the British had to pay to fight off the Indians, it cost so much money that they had to raise the taxes, that it really wasn't unfair. Look, this video's on there, because remember, we were constantly under attack from the Indians.
If you were still part of the empire,
Indians, were they from India?
If you were still part of the empire now, Bobby, you wouldn't be paying for your healthcare.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Really?
You'd have free universal healthcare of an actual standard. No more paying £500,000 to have your leg chopped off.
You say that, mate, but you know, the waiting times are a fucking joke at the moment. But yeah, it's free, but you just got to wait.
Yeah, it's just like anything else. There's good. Look, there's
75% of Americans that have had medical care are in medical debt.
Yeah, I mean, if you
I don't know
get
about
cancer in America,
75% of
you're
Americans don't have medical debt. Well, look,
No,
I'm just saying.
75% of
That's
Americans that have had medical care are in medical debt.
that's wild.
Yeah. Look, I'm not.
They still
look, it's not
owe the
perfect.
money back.
But also, but on the flip side, USA is still number one for innovation. People come from all over the world. You know,
No, it's
90% of the innovation
No, it's
comes
not.
from America.
Where do your light bulbs come from? Where do your televisions come from?
China is number
Did you
one.
invent
Medical-
the World Wide Web?
No.
Well,
You didn't
the
invent the
China's
World Wide Web,
no.
did you?
China
What
is
did you
far
invent?
above
China,
America for innovation. Yes,
China invented
is-
the
China
fucking
is-
It's
rocket.
innovation.
China is just
China
huge.
is
Stole
number
it all.
one in copying. They're number one in
No,
copying.
Amen to
they're really
that.
not. No,
China copy.
What
China made the
China
rocket.
copy and improve.
Well,
what
1200
medical
years
breakthrough?
ago.
Name one. What medical breakthrough came from China? I can't
All
think
of
of any.
All of them.
Pretty much all of
Like
them.
what?
Yeah,
Because they had their knowledge to analyze
their
which ones
medical
did
knowledge
which.
goes back thousands and thousands of
I'm
years.
not. I'm not talking. I'm not
If it
talking
wasn't for
about.
their testicles or fucking tigers, I
They're-
would not be the man I am today.
the testicles.
Believe me, Chinese medicine is older than the empire.
I've
older
never
than
heard of anybody going to China to get medical care ever in my life. Never.
We don't have to
I
anymore
never
because
heard
we
one
have
person.
their knowledge.
Hair transplants.
I've never heard anybody going to China for anything except for like to see like the Great Wall.
Most of the drugs that you currently take are based on Chinese medicine.
Well, definitely fentanyl. That certainly comes from China.
Yeah,
Paracetamol,
really?
aspirin.
So wait, who invented antibiotics? Not Chinese.
Us.
Belgian.
True.
Penicillin was what? Was that Frenchman? A Frenchman? No.
Who was it?
Belgian. What? Belgian,
Right.
France, same shit.
Was it American?
Yeah, true.
Jesus Christ, we're gonna have to explain to you how fucking nations work again, aren't we?
Oh my God! What?
You're
Nations.
American and we are everybody else. We invented everything. You didn't.
Well, it's funny. You know, it's so funny. Everybody I talk to, everybody, they love in especially the UK sellers. They all love America more than the rest of Europe. They're always like, let's go to USA.
To answer your question, though, if you're in East Asia, you probably would go China. You're not going to go from America to China because you'll probably be fucking dead by the time you reach there. It's quite far.
I don't know, man.
The reason people like to go to America is
here we all go to fucking Turkey to get our fucking boob jobs and everything done and our plastic surgery
and our teeth.
I think you go there for your vacation. I know my German friends; they would go to Turkey vacation.
Oh no, people go there for their cosmetic surgery now, Bobby. That's
thinking
that's
about
the big
getting
thing.
a boob job.
Or another thing we do is we eat sensibly, so we don't need bloody any cat.
Oh, you Phil Hickerson. You know, I do. I have some Turks that I I feel bad because when I have Turks here that I do business with, right, at the flea markets. And then when I go on YouTube and stuff like that, everybody hates Turks. I have no idea. I didn't know.
We don't hate Turks.
Every country that hates Turks. Every single
I've not
country.
seen that in the UK. That doesn't happen in the UK.
No?
We treat Turks as
I get me
as much
kebabs from the Turkish.
I didn't.
Exactly. We treat us with
Yeah, I get my haircut.
I didn't say you didn't. I didn't.
Turkish barbers are unreal. I'll go with you, Tom.
I'm talking about.
Turkish,
I'm
get
talking
the
about
flames
on
up the nose.
YouTube. On YouTube.
Flames on the nose, flames in the ears.
I'm talking, Phil. I'm talking about YouTube. Maybe you should get the clog out of your ear.
That might be an American.
Or maybe I shouldn't bother watching all this.
Or if you want to get your teeth done or your hair done.
Well, I thought the Hungary they do the people go there for teeth.
I don't know anyone that goes
Hungary. Nah.
I just heard. I mean, I don't know. I see videos on YouTube. I heard people go to Hungary for dental work.
Oh yeah, I understand. Your knowledge of the world is all from YouTube.
Well, where's your knowledge from, Phil? Mr.
From the real
James Bond? What are you, James
No,
Bond, traveling around the world? Where the hell do you go? I never see you leave that room. What are you talking about?
allow me to answer that question.
That's another
Firstly,
YouTube short.
Where are
you
you
mentioned
going?
James Bond, which is a fictional character. Where I get my knowledge from is I research my stuff
hang
sensibly
on.
using
James
the
Bond is
internet
as fictional
or
a
any
character
other
as
source
Martha is
required.
in Netflix, Baby Reindeer.
I do not believe everything I read nor see, nor believe
That's
everything
why I
I
was
see on
asking.
YouTube or
I
social
prefaced
media.
it. I
I research
prefaced it.
stuff properly. If
What's
I am not
properly? What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
It means if I'm not satisfied by what I see, then I'll research it more and more until I am satisfied. And I will cross-reference everything that I see
I think
to
did you go
known
to,
sources
you sound
that
like
are
you
reliable.
sound like Pierce Morgan now, like
it
very
means,
like
Bobby,
confident.
that it means he's very boring. That's what it means.
Boring means sensible. Unlike,
It's time for me to do
I'll
my
believe all
listing.
this shit I'll see on Facebook. I'll see all this shit I see on because that man said so. It must be true. Bollocks.
Never said that.
Research
That's
it
why
first.
when you preface something with "I heard," that means it's not like, oh, that's my belief
No,
that
but
I believe and I die for it.
What Andrew
It means I
correctly
heard.
said, what Andrew correctly said is, I could bore you to death with the knowledge about it,
Please,
but I'm not
Phil,
on here to do so.
Please, Phil, do me a favor.
I could do.
I still want to go back to the
not my
bit where
wish to do.
France and Belgium are the same country.
Oh,
I
I
didn't-
don't know.
No, I didn't say they were the same country. I just said it was the same shit. And I got news for you.
Very similar.
Yeah, and that. Thank you, Tom. You know what it is, and you would if you're driving down the road in Belgium and then you end up in France. Are you going to be? It's not like going from San Diego, California to Tijuana. You know what I mean? Mexico. It's not like
Well, no, because
shit.
You made my white disappear.
states to go through on the way to that.
What
I need
things?
some-
A wall?
I'll give
a wall?
You got to get
Also-
through fucking Donald Trump's wall before you get into Mexico.
let me. I'll just do an impression of someone from France, and I'll do an impression from someone from Belgium. One sec. There's the white flag.
Yeah.
One sec. Here's Belgium. There we go. Exactly the same.
Look,
Here's England.
you know what? I'll tell you what. What Belgium? I'll tell you what. They make this.
Hey,
that-
excuse me, England.
Okay, here's the UK, Great Britain.
Fucking England.
I'll tell you what. Belgium, #1. I got news for you. Best chocolate.
Here's the Welsh.
They make this special melting chocolate
No,
Yeah.
for the when I used to work with what?
Cadbury's.
I do like Cadbury's. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, I do like
What's
Cadbury's.
Cadbury? Oh no! I'm
Cadbury's-
talking about
Cadbury's
this is
are chocolate.
Cadbury. You know, I know Cadbury. Yeah. I'm talking about they make a special chocolate for melting because you can't use when I used to work at this one restaurant, they used to make chocolate covered strawberries, and they used to use this. It was called Calibay, CALLIB.
You can
Something
use
ET or
pretty much any chocolate, but melting as
Nah.
long as you know the melting
Right.
point.
No, you got to use the right melting chocolate.
Yeah.
Not.
Let me through with
Oh yeah, you know everything, Phil. Of course.
Well,
So-
American chocolate does taste slightly of sick.
No.
That's
It is
my only
shit.
issue.
Well, no,
Yeah,
this
that's
is no
shit.
This is Belgian chocolate, but
Okay.
it's a giant. It's funny because when it comes in, it looks like a giant candy bar, but it's like this thick, and it's like this, and then it looks like a giant candy bar when you buy it from the
Does it
supplier.
taste nice?
Well, yeah, of course, but it's melting
Have you
chocolate.
tasted
It's not
English
like-
chocolate?
Well,
I've
can I
had
just
Cadbury
interrupt?
chocolate before.
Oh, well, how
Yeah,
are you making these
the
comparisons then?
Cadbury,
The Cadbury
The
chocolate
eggs-
you
the
get in
eggs-
America is made in America. It's not the same
true.
stuff over
Yeah,
here.
true. Yeah, it's very different.
okay,
It does-
it's
it
no
does
whatever
taste-
one. It's fine. It's
It does
fine. I
taste
like
quite
that.
different.
No, in England, if you eat a Cadbury's chocolate, you're just like,
No, I know Cadbury. No, I know people. I know Cadbury is good.
Galaxy
But I'm
chocolate.
talking-
American chocolate. It's like
you want to
this is
get
chocolate.
you want to try some Galaxy chocolate, Bobby. You'd love
Oh,
Holy crap! Yeah.
Where- Oh,
Galaxy
now here's
chocolate.
what I heard. Now you have to verify this for me. I'm sorry, Phil. I didn't do my research. I apologize ahead of time.
Good.
So I heard that the president of Ghana is upset.
Oh, I know
that
him.
this-
Yeah, he's my mate.
that they're sending all of their like what the cocoa, whatever, I guess the raw material, cocoa beans or whatever, however they unprocessed, sending it to Nestle, and they say, no, we're gonna make our own chocolate. But of course, they don't have a dairy industry. They don't have refrigeration. They don't have like what you need for chocolate. So have you, or what?
I don't think they grow cocoa in Ghana either. I might be wrong.
Well, no, I know for sure. I mean, he was in a press conference with the CEO of Nestle's, and they said that they're gonna make their own chocolate, and it's gonna go to England. And this was like a year or two ago. I'm surprised, and I'm curious if you guys have gotten that Ghana chocolate yet. Ghanaian.
I don't think there is Ghana chocolate. I'm not sure that's
Ghana do produce chocolate. They've increased their yield quite recently. It's gone up to about about 1,000 metric tons, which is
you're talking about. I'm not talking about the cocoa raw. I'm talking about the actual finished product of.
Yeah, apparently Ghana is the.
Well, you need cocoa beans to make it.
Ghana is apparently the second largest exporter of cocoa beans in the world, just after the Ivory Coast.
Yeah. Yes. But they don't make.
But apparently, Ghana chocolate is a.
The trouble with Ghana is because of climate change.
Bill, let him finish.
Yeah. But let me say, Ghana chocolate is going down very much at the moment because of climate change. You're looking at about a 40% production loss down there. So
climate change. No, finish what you were saying about the chocolate, please, Andrew.
So there is no Ghana chocolate because Ghana chocolate is Japanese, but they do export a lot of cocoa beans.
Yeah, the cocoa, but that's what. But like I said, when I watched the press conference, like, no, we're gonna start making our own chocolate, and then they showed some lady in a hairnet trying to milk.
It doesn't look like they are doing that.
Can I just completely sideline it with?
Yes.
We've got a very important chat here from Channel Nem saying, can you ask Bobby to name some American inventions?
Oh, if you come out with a light bulb, that's just
the
not
light
true.
bulb.
No, Edison.
Oh, come on! All right, guys, come on.
No.
Stolen. Now you guys sound like a certain kind of people here.
Okay.
You didn't invent that.
5 seconds. Still haven't mentioned one.
What?
Do you invent anything?
The light bulb one. Thomas Edison, the light bulb is number one.
No.
William what?
Are you serious?
I'm trying to think of some.
He stole it. I mean, come on. That's like, come on. You and you're gonna say like something like the light bulb. Henry Ford. Henry Ford invented the.
Well, you're not going to say Henry Ford invented the car, are you? Henry Ford didn't invent.
I didn't say. Excuse me. Henry Ford invented the assembly line system.
He did. I'll give you that.
That is a valid one.
Okay.
So mass production.
Another guy with the engine, but I think that guy might actually be British, so I'm not sure if Robert Fulton is Robert Fulton. Is he British or is he American?
What did he do?
Okay, the steam engine.
No.
What?
Well,
what?
We were around with steam engines long before America existed, so that's it. No.
What are you talking about? There was no steam engine. Well, how do you think before America existed? How do you think the Pilgrims got here? You think they had a steam engine on the back of that friggin' boat, Phil? Come on, Phil. Get it. So they had a steam engine. The Pilgrims. They had the steam engine.
Going like this. We're all right.
They had the steam engine, but they just didn't want to use it.
When the Pilgrims settled,
they had it, but they didn't.
It wasn't America at the time.
So look it up real quick. Was Fulton? Was he English or American? Look it up real quick on you. Google it.
If you want to know who invented the steam engine, is that your question?
Yes. Yes, it was Robert Fulton, the inventor of. I don't know if he came here from England.
At what level are we talking about? Are we talking about a working steam engine that powers?
Oh, come on, Phil!
Or the initial.
Oh my God!
So Thomas Savery was the inventor of the steam engine.
No, Robert Fulton. ROBERTFULTON.
Oh, but
that's what some people that you believe.
He didn't invent it. Thomas Savery invented it.
All right, we'll type it. What did he? Type in Robert Fulton and what exactly? Because sometimes guys invented one type of engine, the other guy invented a different type of engine.
I mean, fuck me. An engine powered by steam was invented. Robert Fulton is from Carlisle in the UK.
England.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I'll give you a little credit for that. What exactly did he invent?
I can't actually find out.
But he invented it in America. So is that an America? If a guy comes from, so if Nikola Tesla, so if Nikola Tesla comes here, think about this. So if Nikola Tesla, he comes from Serbia, or wherever the fuck he's from, then comes here and then invents alternating current. Is that an American invention, or is that not? Or is that a Serbian invention?
Robert Fulton didn't invent the steam engine. What he did was develop the world's first commercially successful steamboat, the North River steamboat.
Okay, but that's a pretty good. Well, if you don't have a, that wasn't pre-American. I mean, that wasn't from whatever you know what the fuck. So.
So yeah.
No, seriously, I want to ask you. No, seriously. But if somebody comes from, like I said, if Tesla comes from Serbia or wherever the fuck he's from,
that's a good point.
Comes here, and then he invents the alternating current electricity.
I mean, supposing I find walk drive today, and I move to America. I'm not American.
Robert Fulton was born in Britain, but guess where Britain was? It was Little Britain in Pennsylvania that he was born in.
Ooh, nice. Very nice. And now also type in Benjamin Franklin. He has about 10 different inventions right there. Franklin.
Yeah, but a lot of that is hog shit, isn't it?
Oh my God, you with your hog shit! Look at this guy. Oh my God!
The key and the guy.
Listen,
I've set the key up my kite string to invent electricity.
This guy invented plenty of things. You don't need to worry. There's loads of things America has invented. The atomic
I thought was his name wanted to know like
very popular device.
Drone strikes on innocent civilians. That's one thing.
The war on terror. That was an American invention, wasn't it?
All right. You want to go back to Britain then? Okay. Right.
I'm only joking.
Ireland.
Sorry.
Concentration camps. They were an American invention, weren't they?
All right.
Definitely not a British one.
No, not the Irish. No, but I'm telling you.
The potato famine. That was an American invention.
No, that was definitely a British. That was definitely a British invention. 100. I think it took like 100. I think they actually. I think who was it? Blair. I think Blair actually was the one that. What?
The biggest American invention: moon landings.
Oh, yeah. Is that fake, right, Phil? That's fake, right?
No. Of course, it's not fake. I'm not a dick.
Oh wait. Oh, you would know. You were the one that says that everything we've done is really not fake. Somebody else, they stole the idea or they filmed it wrong. No, that's always.
Yeah, but I'm not a dick.
Okay, what now? How about this? What about Charles Lindbergh?
The Earth is not flat. Yes, if we did go to the moon, quantum physics is real, and all this
Phil,
shit.
What about Charles Lindbergh?
Never heard of him.
You know, it is weird. And to us, obviously, because it happened 10 minutes from my house. But we always thought this was like one of the greatest.
That.
Well, I'm just saying, we thought this was one of the greatest accomplishments of all time. And then I asked people in England, and a lot of people in England don't know who the hell this guy is. And I'm like, how do you not know?
Doesn't make it a good accomplishment, but it needs to be verified.
Well, we'll Google what he did, and then you'll be like, oh shit. Then
for Christ's sake, you tried to crash my computer at the moment. I'm trying to Google about a trillion things here. But...
Two things. The Wright brothers, I'll give you that. And
let's
just related.
The cotton gin, I'm pretty sure that was an American invention, wasn't it?
Yeah, based on slavery.
The personal computer.
Oh yeah, no
The
slavery in England. No, it never happened.
No, I know that. I'm not
No,
disparaging.
just purely talking about inventions here.
So yeah, okay. So all right, but we'll see what was saying. It was the
war.
So
That
Charles
was an
Lindbergh.
American invention.
This wasn't an
War.
invention. No, I'm saying
Very
Charles
war.
Lindbergh was the first one to fly across the Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah.
Right. That's not but he didn't invent the plane.
No,
I'm not. But Tom already mentioned the Wright brothers.
yeah. They didn't invent flight. Obviously, that happened in like France in balloons and stuff. But
Yeah, no, the plane.
That's not really flight, is it? But yeah, okay.
Yeah.
What's not flight?
But the
It's not
cotton gin,
flight.
the
You
cotton
can't
gin
control
was
where you're
definitely-
going. You just make something lighter than air and it goes up. For fuck's sake.
Okay, that's flying. If your feet are off the ground, you're flying.
Do you know which country?
You
Charles
got very,
Lindbergh
very
was born in?
I'm sorry, Andrew.
Do you know which country Charles Lindbergh was born in?
Oh, he wasn't born in America. No.
No, he was. He was born in Detroit, Michigan.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, so what you were saying it as if like I wouldn't think he was American, like he was born like in Canada or something.
No, no, he's American. Famous, isn't he?
Yeah, he's our American hero. I mean, he's our American hero. We have museums from him.
Who was the first lady that flew across the Atlantic? I've forgotten her name now. She was American.
Emily, what's her name?
Oh, Amelia Earhart, the one that disappeared.
Earhart, yeah,
That's
one
the
that
one,
disappeared.
Amelia
that
Earhart.
was taken out by the Illuminati. Yeah.
Yeah,
Apparently, post-it notes were an American invention as well.
That's because they got the glue wrong, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh god.
So it was a fuck up.
Oh. Oh.
I'll give. Okay.
We invented
Do you want the
Maxx.
20? Do you want the 20 biggest American inventions? First is
Do
the
I
Ferris
really
wheel.
want to hear this? Give us
Ferris wheel.
Obesity.
No, the internet.
obesity.
I think the
No,
internet. Is
The internet is not an American invention.
No, wasn't it that?
That was invented by CERN in France by the Large Hadron Collider.
I think he might.
The
Dude,
guy, the
So
Olympics 2012.
Google is French. Well, I think Google's from California.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about proper inventions. The biggest invention is the Ferris.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, chap. It's not proper enough for you to say Google.
The internet, the
Proper.
protocols that we use were developed by the US military.
Yeah, true.
Bobby, you might be taking the piss out of me, but I'm about to give you some of the best inventions that America has ever given the world.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this. You're gonna
Ferris
I can't
wheel.
Wait. I can't wait.
The Ferris
Oh,
wheel.
good
You've
one.
given us chocolate chip cookies. I can't disagree with that. That's fucking brilliant. Dental floss. Americans invented that. Clasp lockers on chains and things like that. They invented that. Hearing aids. Americans invented that. Cardiac defibrillators. They invented that. Radioactive dating, so that we can do evolution and tell all the flat earthers they're a bunch of dicks. They invented that too.
And they invented
Traffic lights. Traffic lights. We didn't invent that in England. That was an American thing.
Wankers.
Crash test dummies, so you can test your car.
Oh, that's something.
You also invented microwave ovens and assembly lines, like you said, with Mr. Ford. You also invented lasers, which everything uses lasers nowadays. Lasers. How are you going to have a DVD player?
Here we go. 10-minute monologue from Phil.
Light emitting diodes.
Thanks.
Every single
Thank you, Phil.
light emitting diodes. What are you watching me on? You're watching me on a screen that uses LED, aren't you? Americans invented that. Okay, a lot of Japanese and Chinese helped along the way. You also had the global positioning system, which is a biggie. And although it's very, they allow us to use a certain frequency, but they won't allow us to use
who
a
invented
military
this
grade.
fabric steamer? Who invented this?
Chemotherapy for cancer. You invented that. Video games. You invented video games. Email.
Japan didn't.
With our phones and personal computers
I thought that was
the internet.
radar
Kind of didn't, but the World Wide Web we did.
I thought video games were started by people that were like into like radio stuff that would play like a basic version of Pong.
Video games was originally Pong variants that they used. But if you look at the first commercial equipment that was used for that, it wasn't.
Now, who invented beer? Phil, I know you know this. Who invented beer?
No one invented beer. It is an antiquity. It's been done by
Europeans.
No, anyone that knew about fermenting juices to get some decent shit going invented beer, which is it's cropped up along the world several times. There's no individual inventor of beer.
Antiquity. Let me ask you a question. This is a serious reselling question. I really don't see too many UK resellers selling antiques.
Don't you? Fuck me, you think? Yeah, but why would you look for them?
Yeah,
why would you look for them?
Yeah. Why would you particularly look for them? Because there are there.
I think there are.
I don't see. I'm just saying on the YouTube channels. No.
I think a lot of the antique guys.
I don't think American YouTube channels will give it to you.
Like they're very old school. The antique guys. They don't want to share the information.
Oh, okay. That's what It's funny because I have another guy that goes to one of my thrift stores, charity shop, whatever you call it, and I always ask him to come on YouTube. I'm like, oh look, you want? And he always declines. He's like, nah, that's okay. And I'm like, hey, we talk about different stuff, and I think he thinks that like he's gonna give away too much information because he sells a lot of like artwork and stuff like that.
There is a lot of gatekeeping.
Yeah.
I said you got to learn more.
No, there is still a lot of gatekeeping. Brilliant. I mean, a lot of gatekeeping is valid. A lot of it is a bollocks. But,
I think the issue is
you don't tell everyone all your secrets, do you? You can allow people to know.
Like in the UK, I think the abundance of the access to antiques is a bit easier because of our cultural heritage. So perhaps, I don't know, there's a lot of gatekeeping going on, like you said, Phil, of information.
Now, Tom, you selling clothes. You never come across like the concert tour T-shirts from like the 80s and 90s? Like some of the other sellers, I'm like,
really?
They never come. I figured they'd come across them.
No, I mean, do you, Andrew? I mean, I don't.
I've got I've got some in the
cup of water, man.
But like, for example, I'm gonna get Phil all excited. There's like an 1816 coin here. And
you won't get me excited because I'm not a.
Sorry,
I'm
1817. And that's
because that makes a difference.
I found with a metal detector. And
the
ease of access to.
Okay. Go back to that coin. Was it a penny or what?
No, it was a silver sixpence.
I don't have any research equipment on that, so no, I am a
lighting in here, but yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the problem with actual antiques. The kind of breed that deals with antiques is very like they don't like YouTube. They keep the secrets to themselves.
This is what gets me excited.
I'll tell you exactly where the people who do antiques are. They're all on the freaking BBC making TV programs.
Yeah, that, or they're giving each other hand shandies around the back of the tent in an antique fair. They love that inside of
Well, where can I sign up to this hand shandy giving?
Phil, let him finish his sentence. Phil, let him finish. You gotta finish. He's in the middle of a sentence.
I heard hand shandy.
No, it's fine, dude. Ask Andrew if you want to know about hand shandies, mate. But I never seen about that. He's a pretty expert on that, but if he's not dying from a fucking cough, but I just think that a lot. I mean, maybe in say 20 years things will change because a lot of those people will have popped their clogs and died basically. But it's like a huge gatekeeping of this knowledge of all antiques that's going on. I mean, I go to like the biggest antiques fair in the country at Newark, and some of the guys there, they don't want to be filmed. They don't want to tell you about anything. They just want to sell their stuff.
That's what it is. Because you know what it is. I'll tell you something, Tom, and I'm glad. Because I don't think I formally met you. I think this is the first time me meeting you formally. a lot of people. I ask this question, and they always give me a quick. Are you? Is this good? Take a sip.
Don't worry, he's gonna die in a minute. It'll be all right.
Andrew, just mute
A lot of people.
and then just
A lot of people. You know what? I ask them about estate sales, and they're like, "Oh, UK doesn't have estate sales," and I'm like, "There has to be estate sales somewhere, but it's got to be like you said. It's people who are gatekeeping, and they're getting the phone calls, and they're just not telling people."
You're correct.
I've
You're correct.
tried explaining house
100%.
clearances to him so many times. He just doesn't get the concept.
Right,
So I would just let that one
No,
ride.
but I think
Well,
Tom
well,
is
no,
onto
no,
something.
no.
I think Tom is onto something.
Okay. Would you like to be formally addressed as Bob or Bobby? Let's just
He
start.
doesn't mind.
I'm not like
Brilliant,
Phil. I'm not
Bobby.
sensitive. You can call me Rob.
I'm not
Bob,
sensitive,
Bobby.
Bob. I'm not sensitive,
Oh
Bob.
Jesus!
Okay,
That's fine.
Bobolina.
I'm gonna have
You
an
can call me
argument
Bob.
with you.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm fine with
okay.
anything.
Okay. So what happens is when someone dies, okay, my uncle was a dickhead and shot himself in the face. That's beside the point, but he was an antiques collector. And what happened was a company came in, house clearance company, cleared all of his stuff out. They gave the executors of the will an amount of money. Or sometimes what happens is that they even get paid to take the stuff away. And then what they don't want, that goes to refuge, and then they offset their costs on that stuff, and often it goes to auction houses. So you don't really get estate sales because the companies that deal with these clearances, it either goes on eBay or it goes to auction. So you don't really get that wandering around someone's house.
But yeah, you've seen that in America, though. Estate sales in America on YouTube, right?
Yeah, and they just go to, or they take those goods and take them to antique fairs, and they know who you are. If they don't know who you are, you don't get told the information. You've got to look it up in books. And it's very narrow-minded. Yeah, exactly, Phil. It's gatekeeping. And
yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. You have the estate sales. It's just done a little bit differently.
How many times have we tried to explain this to Bobby?
But
we have house clearances. It's not the same as an estate sale.
You don't go in someone's house that's just died.
Yes, no, I understand, but it's just done a little bit differently. No, I understand. But
it's done a lot differently.
And it's shit. It really is but you can go to these antique fairs, and if these dealers haven't got a knowledge in a certain subject, you can clean up.
Yeah.
But if they've got knowledge in that subject, it's full retail. You've got to be end users to buy it. So,
see, because what I was thinking is this: without my suggestion, see, we have all right, we had the regular estate sales for many years, as you've seen on YouTube. Americans estate sales. Now they have another new website, which is called Auction Ninja, where it's a very fast listing website, and it's all other of those estate sale companies. Like, it totally blew up because of COVID, because you couldn't have 50 people in a house, because obviously, so what you do is, the way they had it set up is they're just taking pictures of every single item in the house, take a picture of this, take a picture of that, and then they would just meet you on the front porch. You would print up the receipt. I was like, somebody in the UK should do that. If you make friends with the realtors, people, I'm sure you guys use regular real estate realtors, like when you want to sell your house, you don't sell by owner, right?
Yeah. The other crazy thing is how storage units work over here as well, because you don't.
It's not like your big shows, is it, Tom? It's not like the big shows where we're going to snip a thing and fucking go in. It's
the auctions do not happen here. Basically, when someone's delinquent on a storage unit, the unit holder goes in there.
The creditors just liquidate.
Yeah, they go and liquidate it either to auction, people they know. I mean, it's not. There's none of this. We'll sell it at auction.
It's gated. It's completely gated out. You can't get into it unless.
It's all about who you know.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Well, even for example, one of the estate sale ladies, I always make jokes about these ladies because a lot of times, I'm not trying to be, but a lot of times it's middle-aged women, maybe older than middle-aged, maybe Karens. 50, 60 years old. And, they need company. So you tell them, say, look, I'll help you do the setup for the sale, how to set this, to go into the house and do all the work and put everything out on tables and stuff. But you'll let me pick through the items first, because that's always the key. See, because I noticed this with a lot of the UK sellers I've watched, not anybody in particular, but a lot of them. They go into a lot of, you call it charity shops, thrift stores. They go into these well-manicured stores that they have nice carpeting, and I'm like, and I'm trying to be like, not like Mr. Know-It-All, but it's kind of like when you go into some places and it's already so well, I guess that you could use the term curated. I don't want to use the word curated, but it's like everything is organized. And like all like video, I'm sure they look everything up online. Like the stores look too clean. Like that's what I was making the joke. I don't know if you saw before.
Yeah.
I like to go in the neighborhoods where I go in, where there's, the migrant areas where, they're not gonna that one store I was just in before. I don't know if you saw me, but I got like a couple years ago a Nirvana T-shirt that was like a $200 T-shirt, but the woman running the store would, if I gave her 100 guesses and say, who is this guy on this T-shirt, for a million guesses she would have no idea who Kurt Cobain was. You know what I mean? And I found
that's exactly how I try to source. Is you need to know people that don't know what they've got.
Well, no, it's not just that, but I'll give you another one too. There's another flea market that I'm actually it's a little too dodgy even for me, that this guy goes to in Brooklyn, where everybody wears hooded sweatshirts, and there's graffiti on the walls, and everybody, you really have to watch your back. So anyway, this guy was in the war. He was in like Afghanistan and all this stuff like that. So he's not afraid. He knows how to, handle himself, and so he's showing me all these documents, all this stuff from World War II, Nazi documents. I'm like, I said, Ronnie, how the hell was this at that flea market? And he's like, what happens is they have guys, old people that are dead, and they clean out their place. Like you said, it's gatekeeping, because they have what they call a super. A super is somebody who manages a building, and the people who manage the buildings, they're gatekeepers for the flea market guys. Because when a guy who's 100 years old dies and has all these documents and all these collectibles, they let them in, because it's shocking. Because he's going into the hood, where there's guys, homeless people on the street, guys doing drugs on the street. It's like, what, I'm like, Ronnie, how the hell did you find this stuff? He's like, but they have it there. But that's my point, is that's where you have to go, to the dangerous neighborhoods, not just go into like these clean manicured stores that they're never gonna just put like expensive stuff on the right there on a table in front of you. It's always got to be in the dodgy areas. Is that what you say, dodgy or dangerous? What do you call it?
Yeah,
same sort of shit.
Yeah, same sort of shit. Yeah.
Sketchy.
I know.
Sketchy.
I think what's dodgy here is a bit different, because if I went to a dodgy area here, I would come out of it without, being shot or stabbed.
Yeah, but in America we have a lot of very dangerous neighborhoods.
Exactly.
So same as that. Is it dodgy to me? Is I know my local area, and I know how to act in my local area, but it's not exactly safe where I live.
Brooklyn.
You got to know your P's and Q's and how to react. If you know how to react, you're okay.
Well,
Mostly.
But obviously, what happens when a guy on drugs is asking you, "Oh, yo, man, you got $1, yo?" What do you say to the guy?
What you do is you do not get into that situation. If you see a dodgy chapper across the street,
yeah, but you're at the flea market. You're trying to shop at the flea market. If you're at the flea market, you try to shop, and a guy comes up to you.
Why the fuck is he in the flea market giving me a knife in me front?
No, because he knows you got money because you're shopping at the flea market. He's trying to get some money from you.
He thinks I've got money because I'm in the flea market?
No, because he sees that he can bully you because he's looking at you and he's like, Phil,
well, he's going to be out of luck. He's going to be out of luck then, isn't he?
No. In Brooklyn, he's not going to be out of luck. Trust me. You'll be out of luck.
Yeah, that would be heavy. We get. What you don't understand, Bobby, is there are different and real risks where you are. There are different and real risks where I am. Some of the risks where I am, I have to accommodate for. Your risks over there, I I don't need to accommodate for because I'm not there. But
No, of course, but that's what we're talking about.
If I'm walking down my street, if I'm walking down my street, if I look at my clock right now, it's just past midnight, coming up to 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. If I was to walk down my street at the moment, I'd feel pretty safe, only because I know the area, and I know.
I'm not talking about where you live.
But I don't feel pretty safe because I'm in a safe area. I feel pretty safe because I know my area. I will not be taking out my mobile phone. I will not be taking out my smartwatch. I will not be having my wallet upon my person. If I needed to go, say, to the post box, I can probably do so.
I was going to explain this to you, Bobby. So basically, this I bought from a pawn shop. This is a set of someone's World War One and World War Two medals. I paid $39.99 to 40 quid, so about $48 for these.
Yeah,
the family did not give a flying shit about their family history. Maybe there was no relatives, and this just ended up at a pawn shop. It happens. This kind of stuff has got melted so badly over the years.
Yeah.
Especially with the increase in price of silver. It just happens. There's no estate sales where you go into someone's house or nothing. It just goes to auction houses or estate sales, and it's so fucking sad. But there's so much of it out there that no one gives a shit, really.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Wow.
Did it actually make worth buying though, Tom?
Oh yeah, because this
is there actually any resale in there?
A 1914. I can't remember what star.
Are they all the same person?
Yeah, it's all the same person. And I looked up this guy's war records, and he's got living family that aren't local. So I'm actually going to get in touch with them and see if they're interested in them. Obviously, I paid 40 quid for them, but you know, anytime I see medals, it absolutely kills me to see that someone's
how you can't leave it. Yeah, it's like, no, you know what happens? You know, it's funny because a lot of times our estate sales, what will happen is, especially now since the prices of houses, and I'm sure all over in UK and Australia, prices of housing has gone up so much in the last 5 years.
Crazy.
So you know what happens is, at some of these estate sales, people have a lot of, they're even, forget about medals, but they'll have photographs of them in Europe, from the 40s, and that, and what happened, and like I'm talking about, and pictures that are like of certain places that are historic, of certain where they were battles and different like places that they have the photographs of, and it's like they literally, the family just has it in boxes, and obviously the pickers, because people want to buy the pictures depending on what the subject matter is, so if it's at a certain place or whatever it is, certain regiment or whoever it is, and people that literally gets thrown out. Like the family does not want it, and the family just like chucks it. It's like because they just want to get that. They got to get $800,000 for that house. That's all they're thinking of. Is they call the company, sell everything, get it clean, get it ready for sale, because they just want that quick money so fast. They don't care about any of that stuff in there.
Tommy, were you actually looking to flip that for a profit, or to actually find?
I don't know. But I just, before you, Andrew, are you okay, mate? Because obviously, you've recently gone through a loss, and I just wanted to check. Talking about this isn't too.
No, I'm fine.
You sure, mate?
Yeah, I'm busy sexting.
That's fine. I mean, this just to talk about this. This is my family stuff, and I had to save this from the bin. This is right here. This is my great grandfather who fought in the First World War. He was a dispatch rider, and I'm a big believer in keeping this shit in the family because this is where he came from. This is, and it absolutely kills me to see. Find another picture of him. This is him here. He was missing in action for 3 months in the war, First World War, and you've got to keep this stuff in your family. I mean, God, I mean, you
Yeah,
know, this
I
is where you
completely
came
agree,
from.
Tom.
So
It's like
to see
there's a hell of a lot of heritage in my family, which I don't know where it is, but I know it's in the family.
To see this shit in a pawn shop, just absolutely. I didn't
But
necessarily buy it.
what I was saying
for
about
profit.
what I was saying about those medals is the why did you buy the medals? Was it to reunite it with the family, or was it because it has a resale value?
Well, no, I bought
I'm
it.
not trying to be harsh.
No. Be all harsh you want, mate. I mean, I've got tough skin. I didn't want to see this get melted for its silver value because that middle medal, as you well know, is made of silver.
I wouldn't have no other clue. I don't know nothing about
it. It's the George V First World War medal, which is solid silver.
Mm.
So,
and also, I'll say I'm not doubting your integrity on why you're buying stuff.
I just, do you know, when I
it
see
just it interests me. Are you buying it because you want it reunited, or are you buying it for its value?
It's one of those things that I'm
not judging
medals.
either way.
No. I like Andrew. My tolerance for fucks to give is very low, but I think that with like medals and stuff, I bought and sold medals for years. I always try and make a decent effort to look into the family because I've got like ancestry. I pay for that anyway. Try and find out who it belongs to, and basically I wouldn't necessarily give it to them. But look, I've paid 40 quid for it. If you want them for 40 quid, they basically they're yours. You know, I don't mind cleaning my nose on them to get them back to the family.
Yeah, you rescued it, haven't you?
Because I've been in full disclosure. I've been in a situation where, like, my grandma passed away, and my uncle inherited a shitload of stuff which he just chucked in storage and didn't care about, but actually would have been valued for me and some of the other family. And that was just how wills are. So maybe these got caught up in a will. You don't know, do you?
Because this happens all the time. Can you imagine the amount of value that has gone to landfill?
Even just
but you know what is true? I hear this happens a lot. That says sometimes a lot of people who were in like obviously this guy was in combat. You know, obviously you could see. So a lot of times there's a lot of we hear these stories all over that people don't want to talk about the war because because it's a traumatic experience watching your mates somebody's face being blown off and you're right next to them, and you know what I mean. It's like it's horrific. So a lot of times they'll take it and they'll put it away somewhere and they don't want to think about it because it's like, you know, especially if they haven't thought about it in many years, to go back to that time, it's a trauma. So a lot of times they might not even tell some of the family members that they even had it.
Vietnam.
So maybe that's exactly. Well, see, I got lucky because, you know, the way it worked is they had a lottery. So except this is the lottery you don't want to win. You know, they would pick your birthday, and then you would have to go to war based on your birthday. But what my father did,
Bobby, if you were a little younger,
let him speak.
No, so if you were a little younger, would you do that war?
Let me finish. So what happened was my father, what he did, which I think was the smart decision. He joined the Navy because when you join, instead of waiting for the lottery, it's easier to pick where you're going to go when you volunteer. And Vietnam did not have it wasn't, you know, there was no naval force for Vietnam. Didn't have, you know. So my father was able to join the Navy and serve that way. And then this way it worked out for me, obviously.
Well, yeah.
So this way, lucky. You know, well, I'm born, you know what I mean? You know, if he went to, you know, Vietnam and died, got killed in battle, obviously, because my father is at that prime age, you know, he was at that prime fighting age in 1968 when the war was heating up. You know, he was, you know, 20 years old at that time. And then he would have, he would have been prime fighting age. So that's what happened at that time. So he didn't, like I said, he went in the Navy, and then he went to all over wherever the hell they sent him, all over the place, instead of fighting in Vietnam.
Bobby, is your dad still around? Do you mind me asking?
Yeah, my father. Yeah, he is. He's like I said, he's almost 80 years old now. He's older. Cranky old man, just like anybody else's cranky old man at that age. But
my word of advice. I mean, I lost my dad a few years ago. Is you should, if he wants to, you should get him on YouTube. Let him tell his stories because, man, when they're gone, you want to know their stories. Trust me, bro.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is a lot of his story, like I said, a lot of his stories is tomfoolery, if you know what I mean. Because, like I said,
people love that.
Oh, I'd listen to that shit all day long.
Yeah, because they got
if it's
ship.
digitally imprinted on YouTube, just him talking about it, it's there for a long time.
But probably it is. He spent a lot of time in the Caribbean and South America and stuff like that. Probably stories that I probably wouldn't want to hear, if you know what I'm saying. He was out in the the old stories. Sailors who've been at sea for months.
I know.
Then they get to an island.
I have relatives with
and then stories that while he's at sea and my mom is at home. Those kind of stories. Like
it happens. But it happens, doesn't it?
It's funny. Like it's so funny because obviously we have the that big naval base in Hawaii, and I was watching this one documentary, stuff like that, and they had the brothels, right? And literally, because the servicemen, all these people waiting, there was literally a line of 20 people to get into the brothel, and it was funny because they're all standing in line with their newspaper, just sitting there, reading.
Bobby, you're a man. I'm a man.
Waiting.
You're a man.
Imagine
Tommy's a man. Andrew's a man. We'll be waiting in the line. If he knew us a couple of dollars or whatever to have a bit of and he might not get any inquisition about it later, you'd be standing in that line, wouldn't you?
Andrew doesn't even want to pay 20 quid for the petrol.
He'd pay for that.
I ain't giving no one no money for shit I can get for free. Fuck that.
Well,
I will rely on my charm and good looks.
All right, guys, I got to get to work. I still haven't packed anything. I got to ship out. I don't know. Do you guys ship?
You want to get your shit together, Bobby? You want to get your shit together? For Christ's sake!
Now, Tom, are you on Instagram?
Yeah. Follow me, man. Me and you need to talk. 100 million%.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. I'm gonna get on it. I'm gonna. It's just Tom the English Picker, same.
Yeah, same stuff.
Okay,
right.
All right. I'm gonna go check it out. All right, gentlemen, take care. Have a great one.
Take care, man.
See you later, Bobby. And I don't mean a thing I say, Bobby. I love you.
Right, also, I feel like I need to play the national anthem just to cleanse the soul. not that I believe in the UK government at the moment, but it just feels like a palate cleanser.
No, but it's actually refreshing because you can hear the American, if you like, vibe from America. If you know what I mean.
Right, I think I need to go to bed.
Yeah, Andrew, you look like you're failing, mate.
So
let me just. Oh no, I can't find it.
If you get a random DM from Bobby's Blazers, that's Krillin.
Yeah. But Andrew, mate, credit to you, mate. Honestly, hats off for consistency of uploading content because
it's done well, hasn't it?
Yeah, mate. It's easy to get burnout. Trust me, mate. I've been there, and it's fucking difficult. Excuse my French, but to come up with ideas, thumbnails, meta tags, all that stuff, it's exhausting. So fair play to you, mate.
Thank you.
He's done actually really well. Some of the stuff he's pushed out. Even if it wasn't Andrew, I would have fucking watched.
Yeah, I mean, fucking hell, mate. You just need to.
He's cracking it. He's cracking it.
Okay, don't mean clickbait and all that shit, but just consistency because that's how you get the views.
I will carry on being consistent next week with some.
Just put Tiger on every single comment.
Well, apologies to everybody I've offended. So sorry.
That's okay. I'll probably offended a lot more than you, Tom. I'll probably stay on a little later if Andrew goes off.
I'm going, yeah.
All
Good
right,
night,
mate.
everybody.
I'll see you later.
Thank you
Take
to
it
our
easy,
guest.
everyone.
See you later,
Don't forget to
everybody.
like, comment, subscribe. See you in a bit.